Hello and welcome to the channel. Today we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. We're apparently never saying that full name again because I am incapable of saying literature. I am fluent in English, to be honest.
Today we are playing.
Yes, one of those viewers, just so you know, is me. My phone is there, so if you do send the chat, I can actually see it. And occasionally, I forget to mute that mother. Right, I've never played this before. I've heard a little bit about it. Apparently it's not just a dating simulator. But apparently it's good. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. When a game has to tell you that, it makes me a bit nervous. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. They edit that so it says this channel is not suitable for children and those easily disturbed. It's pretty much what the entire channel is. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. And I'm sitting in a dark room on my own. Would you like to review detailed content? No. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings will be enabled in the setting menus at any time. No. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you have agreed that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure to highly disturbing content. Now it has my interest. What the hell am I playing, guys? This game is not suitable for children or those easily disturbed. It likes telling me that. Skip option. No. Right. Yep. That's good. Exit Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm guessing. No. From this point forward, this game is called Doki Doki. On the next stream, I'll probably change that name at the bottom. Because Doki Doki Literature Club Plus is a bit of a mouthful for me. New game. Please enter your name. Sprays. Without space at the end, please. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is Sayora, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it is just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. That's my relationship in a nutshell. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayora catch up with me. I am not repeating that. It is very early in the morning. I'd wake half the house up. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I'm going to have to put voices on here, aren't I? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I was. That's mean, Sprays. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't know what. I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, or even if you want to. I do. Whatever you say, Sarah. I'm dyslexic. This is not going to be good for my reading skill. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sprays, have you decided on the clubs to join yet? No. Clubs? No. I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. The main character actually is me. Yeah, that's not true. You told me you would join... I'm going to stop the voices because that's annoying me and hurting my throat already. I am new to this talking down the mic. You told me that you would join a club this year. Did I? Yeah, don't sound like me. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sorry likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average. Oh my god, while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, this game is me. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialise or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you are not used to the real world. What's a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises though. Gaming club. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? A little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Female. The school day is as orderly as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I packed up my things, I stared blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. No. Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Meh. So, Sarah must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realise I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Oh, I'm very bad, yes. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. No, what? Well, that you care. You could come to my club. What's your club? Sayro, yay. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sawyer is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. No. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring a new member. And Natsaki made cupcakes and everything. Yeah, I'm there. I'm going to that club. I want cupcakes. Don't make a promise you can't keep. I can't tell if Soiro is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Yeah, the main character actually is me. Unless today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Definitely me. I dejectedly followed Sawyer across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visited. Sawyer, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you too, Girl 1. Sawyer always says nice things about you. Girl 2, seriously, you bought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Fuck you. Girl 3, sprays, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I already don't like Girl 2. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Girl 1, I suppose. I guess. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. So sorry. Natsaki. I'm guessing that's Nasaki. The girl's sorry attitude, whose name's apparently Nasaki, is one I don't recognise. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. It really does, and is concerning. She is also the one who made cupcakes scorn. You just ignore her when she gets moody. Soro says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, that's Nasaki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, Yuri's definitely my favourite because I can read her name. God, I have a low bar, don't I? She also kinda looks like my actual missus. With the purple hair. So she is my favourite. Yuri appears comparable, more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sawyer, fuck's sake, Sayoro and Natsaki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I need to watch more anime. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? No. That's right, no I don't. It's great to see you again, Sprays. How the fuck do you know me? Monica smiles sweetly. I have no idea who you are. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh my, you can't go that by you knowing someone. Do you have any idea how many people were in my classes in school? Jesus Christ. Can't name like 90% of them. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little strange. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Sprays. We made room for you at the table. Yeah, there's hundreds of tables and 4 of you. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Okay. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I'm a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Yuri is definitely my favourite. Yuri, number 1 girl. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Suro mentions, I've been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Suro. I don't want to sit next to either of them. Let's and Yuri walk out to the corner of the room while Nasaki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sure. Nasaki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Depends what's in the cupcake. Ta-da. I am not trying to repeat that. Whoa. Oh wow. Nasaki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look a little like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we used to make the ears. So cute. I reckon they are. Can I have one? I had no idea you were good at baking, Nasaki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sawyer grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. I'm hungry. I want a cupcake. Sawyer talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get the icing all over her face. If there's a picture of that, I swear. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Nasaki is quiet. I can't help but notice she's sneaking glances in my direction. Oh yeah, she's waiting for me to take a bite. Probably. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. She said she did. This is really good. Thank you, Nasaki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like you fucking made them yet. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? No. Maybe from you or something. Yeah, I thought I technically did, Sora said. Well, maybe. But not for you, know. But not for you, you dummy. What? Alright. I give Nasaki a weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot next to the teacup tray. You keep the whole tea set in this classroom? Yeah. Don't worry, teachers gave us permission. I like the teachers. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? A hot cup of tea helps me enjoy anything. I will more than happily have tea with absolutely any item you can provide. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. She's doing a good job. She brought tea. If that's not insulted, Yuri looks away. Please don't insult Yuri. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was literally dragged here against my will. I was afraid of this question. How did you not see it coming? How did you not prepare for that exact question? Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sora, which is the truth. Well, I hadn't joined any clubs yet, and Sora seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone, with books, yeah? Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Don't know how you were. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. You joined the debate team, you can't stand the politics. What you were expecting from a debate club? You're going to debate everything. It's going to be full of politics. It feels like nothing but arguing. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling my dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Well, judging by looks of things, they're quite selective. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people have interest in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I don't own enough books. There's like 3 on the shelf back there. Most of them are the missus. Saying that, all Harry Potter collection. There's 7 there. Lord of the Rings. Actually, Beaker book for some reason. That's definitely the missus. Got some anime though. Or have manga. Got manga. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Yeah, literature probably isn't the best thing for that. It makes school events like festival much more important. The problem with the literature club is that you can't really talk while you're reading. That confused me. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We do our best. You know it. I don't know anything of the kind yet. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. That's why you're in the club. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these 3. Maybe that's why they're all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up the level of enthusiasm about literature. So Sprays, what kinds of things do you like to read? Anime? Manga? Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, yep. I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Asaki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. No. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Oh, fuck, here we go. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favourite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I really do like her. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up as she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely thrown you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Now you're talking my language. I'm going to need so much water for this. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, you might as well have a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful and Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror, fuck off them. Oh, why is that? Well, Nasaki eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind, fuck off. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nasaki? Oh, what gives you that idea? Because you seem like an airhead. You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. I wouldn't call her cute. Yuri settles behind Nasaki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Hey, we do agree on something. Nasaki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Fuck you. I think that's very impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? You know, while you're writing them. Misaki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Probably not. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Misaki feels. Your own level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Meh. You must be willing to open up to your readers, expose your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience? Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Misaki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Nothing like a good awkward silence. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Misaki and Yuri look quizzing. Misaki and Yuri look at Monica. Let's all go home, write a poem of our own. Fuck off. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. No, that way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. How can I do anything for the confidence of me being able to speak, will it? Plus, now that we have a new member, I think... Oh, we've read that, haven't we? Isn't that right, Sprays? No! No! Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? I can't write poetry for shit. Now that we're back in the original topic of me joining the club, I blatantly come forth with what's been on my mind for the entire time. I never said I would join this club. True. Sorry, it may have convinced me to stop by, but I never said I made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and well, there's tits in this one. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, it's because of the 3 pairs of tits and then the pancake at the end there. All 4 girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. Yeah, 3 of them do look quite upset by that. And then the pancake at the end looks like she don't care. I'm sorry, I thought... How are you in a fucking mood? You didn't fucking want me here. Fuck you. Sprays. Yeah, you look upset. Okay, now I feel guilty. Stop it. You all... I'm defensively against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? No, you can't. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, yeah, I'd do it. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yay, lots of smiles all around. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Tori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, yeah, you really scared me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. I would have just gone for the cupcakes. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Fuck you. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Sprays, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Okay. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Asaka clean up their food. Hey Spray, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? No! Sorry, that's right. Suri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, may as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls: Soro, Nasaki, Yuri, and of course Monica. I'm gonna have to write these names down, aren't I? Sori, Yuri, Monica. Well, will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? I feel, yes, I'd be happy with this. My biggest issue is I'm bad with English names, just people I meet in the real world. I've now got to try and remember 4 anime girl names, all in Japanese, from a computer game I've been playing for 30 minutes. Perhaps I'll have a chance to go close to one of these girls. Yuri. Alright. I just need to make the most of circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. This is going to be a big thing, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Suicide. Kitty. Desire. Death. Disorientated. How am I going to get these to rhyme? Graveyard. Oh, horrors. Anime. Funny. Grief. Vitality. Peaceful. Dark. Whoa, why is climax there? What kind of poem does it want me to write? Tragedy. Rather tragedy than depression, I think. Frightening. Psychology. That's philosophy, idiot. Doki Doki. Anger. Tenacious, I guess. Misery. Oh. Doki Doki Power Slam. Cool, what's that? Spend enough time during the poem. Spend enough time in the poem minigame for the music to loop. Okay. Meh, first trophy of the game. Yep, I'll take it. That's why we're here. Misery. You. Fear. Tears. Raindrops. Let's go. See if pain or inferno. Oh wait, pain. Hey, and sprays. Glad I see you didn't run away from us. Hee. Why did I run away from 4 women? I just answered my own question, didn't I? Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sprays. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commute for you. Commitment for you, commute. I'm dyslexic. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, he deserves any slack. Fuck you. Suru told me you didn't even want to join any clubs last year, and I wouldn't join any clubs this year. And last year too, I was quite content with no clubs, obviously. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Sounds like a threat. And Saki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. But let's discuss. Saki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Yes, it is. Swiftly defeated, Naseki plops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Sprays always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. I'm a simp, aren't I? How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room's so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Hee hee. Stop fucking laughing at it, darling. You two are literally good friends, aren't you? Yeah. I might be a little jealous, really. How come you and Sprays can become good friends too? Hopefully more than friends, wink wink. Sawyer, can we rename these girls? As usual, Soro seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Yuri even bought you something for stay, you know. Oh wait, Suri, what did she bring me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? No, never mind. Sorry, made it sound a big deal when it really not. What do I do? Hand it fucking over. I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Yeah, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So a nice gesture for you is a pleasant surprise. It makes me happy no matter what. No, is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Not while reading, that'll annoy me. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'll mute that. What we need to do is, instead of me just putting the slider for my phone down, we put my slider for notifications down. That way it'll just go bzzz on the desk and you guys shouldn't be able to hear it. I enthusiastically look at the book. Phew. What book is it? Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'm fucking going. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sawyer and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she is waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Nasaki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel like I distract her from her reading. I catch a glance of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Her eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Yes, I had run out of the room. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this as sentence and I made her uncomfortable. Oh, that's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book. I can't judge. I have 2 copies of Resident Evil 6 and 2 copies of Resident Evil Revelations. I think I have 2 copies of Resident Evil 5. I have bought games repeatedly. I have 2 of each because I'm an idiot. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, this is not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. I've never done it at the same time. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. P-O-R-T. Is this a real book? Portrait of by the looks of things, not based on a real book. Okay. It's not a real book. That's a shame. I would have read it. I need to get more into reading. I really do. Oh, all this crap around me, you know. I need to clean this desk. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Right, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from human experiments prison. And while her life's in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? It sounds really interesting, actually. Yuri made it sound like there was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn comes from nowhere. Aha, I'm hoping that's going to be the kind of thing here. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. I really am hoping, because this is in the genre seems to be romance horror, so I'm hoping the horror element is going to be good. I don't particularly care about the romance, I'm engaged. I'm nowhere near the middle of that camera, am I? Yeah. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Sprays? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. I didn't. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Oh, hello, Lord Banana. I didn't even notice you there. Yeah, completely blind. Never played. I've heard... When it came out, it looked interesting because of the horror elements. And then I avoided spoilers. I can't remember when this game came out, but I've avoided spoilers all these years. And now it's free on PSN last month, so I actually have no idea what's happening. I refuse to look at the guide. Please, for the love of God, don't spoil it for me. When whole things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. I'm also dyslexic, so this is going to be a nightmare. Enjoy. Then suddenly, when you thought, perhaps this game's mainly RNG based, by the way, I won't spoil anything though. Now, I've seen, when I check for a game, I always check to see if there's missables, just in case there's anything I need to go for. From what I have seen of it, that does seem very RNG intense, but it's a short game, so I don't mind too much. I know there's one on there, timed exclusive. I've got to do something at a certain time, but I can change my date on my console. I don't know, it seems interesting, and I do love horror games. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be a naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Yeah, like me, mainly. One thing I have noticed though, God, it's thirsty work talking over this for 48 minutes straight so far. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. I want that book. Well, I guess that's alright. It's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fulfill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I do that. So yeah, this main character, me and Yuri are going to get on fine. And this main character seems to be me as well. So Yuri is my favourite. You're welcome, people. I'm so sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Start spoiling the book, I'll be pissed. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. There was a book I had that was a crime novel, and I had it when I was very briefly in hospital. They gave it to me. I can't remember the book's name, but I got halfway through. It's really enjoyable and engaging, and then I was released and I never took down the book's name, and I would love to find that book again. It does not exist, and that's the last thing I read. The least I can do is listen. This is Literature Club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. I really want to. Yuri, please shut up. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh yeah. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not I don't want to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is reading in the company with someone. Reading in company. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Could you imagine if I was trying to edit this and get rid of all the mistakes I make while reading? That'd be hell. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting, really. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, you're reading the same book. Fuck off, girl. I was just being nosy. Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. You better say I'm sorry. I'm sorry, yep. Sorry, I mean... Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. I couldn't read a book with someone. You're not going to finish the pages at the same time. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean In a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes left arm books, holds left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. That's completely in front of you. Read your own book. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the pages and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddling even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Oh god, the guy's curled up next to a fucking girl reading the book and he's getting distracted. What a shame. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Sorry, he was thinking of something else. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? No. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. That's what I mean, you can't read at the same pace. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the pages. Instead, I assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn of my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the pages, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or say anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remain silent for a moment, but sprays. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Well, wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? That you're kind of cute? Okay everyone, fuck off Monica. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spreading from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. I haven't been looking forward to it. It's fine. You didn't do it, did you? You raise a hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer to only read it when I was with you? I guess I have too much of a preference either way. I'll wait. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a little bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. You don't have a bookmark. Don't you dare fold a page. Prick. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done anything like this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to stare at? Someone to share with? I'm dyslexic. I've honest to God never played it. This is my first playthrough and it is completely blind, so please, for the love of God, no spoilers. It does seem interesting so far, but I really want that book that my character is reading. And it doesn't exist in real life, so now I'm disappointed. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone else to share with? I can't wait. Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sarah is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral on notebook. Mouse getting dry. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsaki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their own bags. I do the same myself. Yeah, reluctantly would be the Thank you very much. As I managed to avoid spoilers for absolute years, I know so little about this other than the fact it is a romance horror. So I have no idea what to expect. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten up. Exceptional. Thank you. What was that? Did I say that out loud? You did, darling. Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. You just turned your head. He's going to hate me. Yeah, you really do remind me of my missus. You really don't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Aha. I'm getting nervous because my throat is getting incredibly dry. This is a nightmare. Well, Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imaginary and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Some. I'm not very good at it. No, I will never be sharing poetry on this channel. Really? Well, it's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Oh, yes. Might get bored. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traced her fingers along the words in the poem, and as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their own style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit form the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once she finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learn. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learn by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Saki can be a little biased, so biased how? Well, never mind. She's a bitch. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's probably goes to herself, to me, or to Nasaki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Let's try to do this in one. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminated beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining sheet light I have withstood as a test of time. At least yet to be replaced by a sickening blue-green hue of the future. The brief calms, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Feels incomplete, but I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Yes, you fucking do. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I was. But you took a long time to read. I'm dyslexic. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Hey, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to suggest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. I thought the story was about her, to be honest. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance fuck me. And I flicked X. So I suppose you'd only glance over it once after all, or something like that. I don't know. But remember that poems often express our own thoughts, feelings, and experiences of the world. See, I kind of thought she just read it about lying in the bathtub herself, and just relaxing and going under, and just phasing out, hopefully not drowning. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experience in the work. They usually do more than telling a simple story or painting a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbiotic compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so nah. If anything, I've probably learned a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Sprays. Me too. Who shall I show my phone to next? Well, first of all, I'm going to take a quick break because my throat is dry as anything and I need a rest. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm back. Curious how people do this for a living, because my tongue and throat feel like sandpaper right now. Right, let's continue with my monotonal storytelling, shall we? I am interested, honest, I just sound bored. We shall next share with childhood friend or club leader. Mitsaki can wait. Hi Sprays. Having a good time so far? Yes, actually. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we can do better, or things we can do better, wet t-shirt competition. Please. I'm always listening. Wet t-shirt competition. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? T-shirt competition. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Not that I can ha-ha sound. Don't worry, Sprays. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Sprays. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing things. Writing that's full of imagination and symbolism. Unlike Siri, who likes... Unlike Sayoro, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meanings out of it. It's very challenging to write like for fuck's sake. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feeling, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Don't worry so much about putting punctuation in words where there aren't any, in sentences where there aren't any. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this, and that's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but it'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean that I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Easy to read handwriting. We like it. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the directions that sparkle produces. A noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know it wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind from the film left out of the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the mindless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Scratching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realise now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. It makes me think she's looking for a fence post or someone there. Cheers, bud. I'm really enjoying it so far. See, I don't want to spoil, so I don't want to talk too much about it, which I realise is going to make the stream a bit boring. But from what I've seen, it's a very interesting game. For a visual novel as well. I should have played this years ago. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. If that's what fuck's sake. I can't read. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been put emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performing it out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Peering through a wall at some bloke having a shower, all those things. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you're trying so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who shall I share my poem with next? Sarah. So I don't like Misaki. This is a good poem phrase. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Sorry. Getting a bit dry throat still. Am I the kind of guy who would write poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one. Oh, I'm really happy that you wrote one. Just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't seem I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, Sprays. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Try new things like this just for other people. That's something that only really good people would do. Thanks, Sayuru. Is it Sayuri or Sayuri? Sayuru? Sayuru? I'm gonna have to Google her name. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds this morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, rubbing my eyes, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. You are asking me to come out and play. Are you trusting me? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. Sorry. It's just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No, yes you did. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. For something you read quickly in the morning, yeah, I can't argue. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, but how it should be put. It sounds just like you, really. Yeah, an airhead. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Oh, that sounds nice. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. All the choices. Fuck you, Perky. Sprayed. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Or what? Harsh. Well, you're expecting me to believe that I actually put effort into this. Fuck you. See, this is why you were last on the list. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good. Yeah, I put effort in. We have to start somewhere, right? And if you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine, well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fuck off, fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. You do. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I didn't like that. Yeah, I told you that I wasn't going to like it. No, I didn't. No, I didn't like it. Just be honest, no, I didn't like it. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because it's shit. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Oh, the irony of me not being sophisticated to recognise the word sophisticated. So people don't even take my writing seriously. No wonder. But isn't the point poems for people to express themselves? Yes, it is. Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. It didn't hit me hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. And yeah, I understand. I didn't. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. Arguably, yes, that's true. I guess more went into this than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? If all the characters in this game are over 18, she's the youngest one here, how old are the rest? And they're still in school? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Misaki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I kind of care how old everyone is. I'm 35. Age means something at this point. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That's a lot more stressful than I anticipated. It's if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing ability. Even if they were just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club. This is a literature. This is the literature club. After all, I think we found a new word that I can't say. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Suri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their prospective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other's expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri's smile saddens. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Holy shit! Did you completely miss symbolism or something? Yes. It's clearly about feeling or giving up. How can it be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Yeah. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say for you? Yeah. We don't swear at the characters. Thanks, but I really didn't come out with nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sorry liked it. And Sprays did too. No, I didn't. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, I'd appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. It won't be you little pink-headed freak. Which I haven't yet. And Sprays like my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Here. It's not why. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe it was just Sprays just appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Of course I fucking did. She's a cunt. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't go out of my way to make everything I do overly cute, like fuck's sake. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose poo made grew big size as soon as he saw Spray start showing up. Yeah, we can tell. Yours haven't popped in yet. Necessarily, that's a little... It doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Sprays, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. And she gave herself... And if she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, no it fucking isn't, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to figure it out. No, because if it forces you to figure it out, you think about it more. Help me explain to us, Sprays. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feeling and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but also a waste. You understand that too, right, Sprays? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with is probably going to think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Yuri! You're right that I liked your poem. See, wait. That's not an excuse you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all, is it? Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, alas. But here's the thing, no matter how simple I find someone's writing goal is, they're still putting feeling to it and it becomes something personal. That's why I don't feel threatened when you said the poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. It's okay. You took it too far. Yuri means well. If you just told her that the way you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. No, didn't you? You're a cunt. I said that. Misaki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologised. Don't you think that you should too? Misaki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has to take her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she couldn't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Square button skips the next conversation as well. It'll spare me from looking at your face right now. Square gets rid of that one safe poem from the desk. Cole! On the way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Saki, she really needs to do that. I look across the room, Rose chin buried with her hands while she's staring down at the desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything's right. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like this. You'll probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten that frustrated after feeling threatened like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. I am so glad I found that button. Thanks, Rose. You're too kind. I'm thankful for having you part of this club now. Yeah, that's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Necessary said about, I'd never do anything so shameful. So, yeah. One thing they'd never say. Well, never mind about that. I'm going to make some tea. Yeah, good idea. Make enough for me than one person, okay? Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Fuck you. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk. Sorry. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Or maybe you'll learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about kinds of poems that everyone's like. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound words are hard. Sprays. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sorry, it's been me. It truly has been a while since Siri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sorry about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. I believe Yuri is, yes. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I quite like Yuri. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why I made good friends with you. Phew. Sprays, it's nice that I spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Siri still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Siri. I pat Siri on the shoulder. I said more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Siri as an intentional monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Depression. I guess determination. Tragedy. Contamination. Horror. Oh, massacre or death. Massacre. Hurt. Scars. Graveyard. Vitality. Fantasy. I don't even know what that word is. We'll pick that one. Really uncontrollable. Philosophy. Disaster. Unstable. Another day passes and it's time for club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, usually sent the usual scene greeting me. Hi Sprays. Yo Suri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in such a club after all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get into a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things that go over anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Here. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Suri? What the all of a sudden? No real reason. I just wanted to look at it. Suri notices to receive a coin purse. She fumbles and latch, gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. Yeah, I knew it. I can see right through you, Suri. That's not fair. Yeah, basically go get snacks equals me pay for snacks. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So if you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Oh yeah, okay. Yuri, tell Sprace let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, sorry. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough to retribution. I think. Retaliation. Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You are right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept revolution. Fuck's sake. Retribution. That still coming from you, sir. I can't read her name. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hee. Don't let her fool you. Suri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come for, one for the cupcakes, so I had tricked Misaki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, sorry. Here. Out of nowhere, someone smacks her in the face and tumbles on the desk. Ow, what was? Yeah, a cookie. Sure enough, there was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Suri glanced around. It's a miracle. It's because I paid retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Yeah, I was just trying to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing a reaction though. Misaki, you did kind of deserve it, but Misaki's still a bitch. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sawyer hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sawyer rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Every suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Misaki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Misaki. Can I try it? Jeez. Because can't be choosers. But yours chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this with me. Yeah. Suri gets out of her seat and goes behind the Suri, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Suri stops and nudges her off her. Suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Misaki's cookie. Hey, do you seriously do that? Yeah, mouthful and trots away for safety. You and I laugh as well. You professor kids sometimes. Monica, can you tell Suri here? Suri glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Hey, you don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't married or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzingly glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period day of study hall. To be honest, it was kind of lost track of time. Yeah. That makes no sense though. Yeah, I wouldn't lose track of time over a classroom. I just wouldn't go to the classroom. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing the piano. Yes, I can see why actually. Wasn't the way you play music as well, Monster? I don't really. It's kind of started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at... Maybe once I get a little better I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Sprays. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Bitch gets for a cookie at, what's her name? I choose to leave out Soro's mischievous... I choose to leave out Soro's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Misaki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sora has somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Saki's disappeared in the closet. Hey Yuri. I suddenly noticed you were reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh no. Kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case. Why don't you go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. That's a good idea, actually, tea. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make reading time even better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind of filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches the entire electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. That's the point. There wouldn't be a tap in the classroom. Where is she getting the water from? She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Well, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? You were just going to make some tea, so I suddenly realised how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you just want to tell us something's wrong and help involve sprays in club activities? Club activities like filling a water pitcher. My mouth gapes. I suppose nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Sprays. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Where we go? Once already, she suddenly puts her forward against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it was not right for me to judge people like that. Sprays. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me because I want to sleep with you? Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns light rain shower into a hurricane. Yeah, mine does it. No. Oh, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Sprays. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awful saying something like that. But you're going to turn into a yandere. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. The fact this is registered as a horror game makes me feel like it's going to get a bit stalkerish. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once I fill up the water pitcher, I return to the classroom. Sprays. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets up the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. 200! Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. I am. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri faces the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little bit to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. It was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out that's not very hard for me to do. When it's you around, who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Sprays. It's very endearing, that. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pours a cup of tea for each of us. Sprays, I have another request. Would you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk. Sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. It's just I have back pain fairly regularly and I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I've retrieved my book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag full of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Suri's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I start sitting against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are moving closer to each other. I can't see too well. These'll help. We size closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive and almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand, it's not holding the book. I end up positioning that makes it easier, even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put my teacup between my legs and fumble for the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. You opens the book with both hands. She's completely lost her own little world, isn't she? She holds it so I don't have any hard time reading it. But as a result, her left arm practically rested on top of my legs. I need a cup of tea. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply puts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I have actually placed the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips around it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... He looks at me as she suddenly confirms what just happened. Sprays. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. What, take the chocolate? You were allowed the chocolate, girl. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure I have never taken a piece of chocolate and put it in my friend's mouth. My girlfriend, yes. Not my friend. Not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then. You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has got really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart pounding, I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jumps back. It's time for sharing poems. I don't think that Yuri wants to share a poem right now. I think Yuri wants to share something right now, if you catch my meaning. Sprays, you can help me put my tea stuff right. I haven't drunk the tea. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah, Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, I hastily keel out without much word between us. I get the feeling that there's something neither of us have the courage to bring up. Who would you like to share this poem to first? Before we do this, I'm going to go make a cup of tea. And maybe that will get my throat a bit moistened and I can talk. Back in a minute. Hello and welcome back. As much fun as I'm having with this game, one thing this is teaching me is how hard it is to sit and just talk non-stop. Which, as I'm trying to build a successful YouTube channel, I really need to be able to talk for long periods of time. Oh, that's nice. I do like tea. Right. Shall we continue? Let the chat back up. Yuri. Because I like Yuri. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at my poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Sprays. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try and give it more imaginary. Imagery. Where did I get imaginary from? I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. That's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. You know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks. So I offer that patience to her. Yeah, I just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writings before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Okay. The wreck. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tentacles of my imagination in ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread and subconsciously, well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon incriminates the phase of reflecting that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in my eyes of my raccoon friend. The slice of bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I merely project my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that it's gotten quite used to each other, and the raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, the rush of blood, classic pulving condition. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Lots of emphasis on knife there. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's, I can see that. It was a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my third writing style, using the poem as my canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I had to take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think there's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Oh, I express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's the sort of thing that I usually force to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. Like feeding a raccoon, yeah, that's not normal. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Sprays? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't embraced my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little by now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things, writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Sprays. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writings, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a real nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment her tenderness seems to disappear. Her timidness seems to disappear. Who shall I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi again, Sprays. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'm going to take that as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come out with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. No, you never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? No, I do not. I get the poem to Monica. Alright, that's a good one. It feels like you're not only getting more confident with your style, but the imaginary is... But the fuck's sake! Imagery. But the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration from Yuri's writing style? Yes. I guess so. I can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? Knives, apparently. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstand. Fuck off. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Aww. Yeah, fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispered that last part to me. It's just, why did my screen just change? I must have knocked the mouse or something. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way that one turned out. I hope you do so too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. The endless cacophony of mindless, meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, scratching, piercing. I can't read those words. Cosine? Tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess just why I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space the words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost magic. The way I write these lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes I ask what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be more abstract as a physical expression of feeling or conversation of the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for today. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decisions. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected happens. Wait, same tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Don't forget to save your game. Why would you mention that? Strange. Oh, I like this one, Sprays. I have some fancy feelings in it. I'm glad. Doesn't mean that it's better than yesterday's. Let me think. I don't know. Fuck off. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out a person's poem's good or bad. That's just why I just go with my heart. But it makes me feel things, and it's a good poem. That's not exactly how it works. Again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing I can in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Yeah. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Because I'm thinking why you mentioned saving, well not you, but my Monica mentioned saving games. Weird. Oh, you want to write something for me, that's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Yeah, well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? That's the word I'm looking for. Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, sorry. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you're having a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, it is unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Brace. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Holy shit. Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumbs and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in the bottle, all in a row. My collection marks a lot of friends, each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Oops. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like It doesn't feel like time collapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I'm open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from my shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let go of one, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in jars all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading sometimes. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap, sorry, did you write this? Of course I did. Don't tell me yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. No, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing's like magic. You've got I'm pretty passionate about it, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry is always a bit of a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this will happen this time. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who shall I share my poem with next? Saki. Like the choice doer. Well, I can miss better than the last one. Fuck off. It's nice to see you putting in some effort. Fuck you. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems note to be all deep, sound, expressing something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're his level. Nasaki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, what? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? Fuck off, yes. What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know you love this kind of angsty. Just because she's sat outright doesn't mean I. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. I thought I did this beyond me. I'm so done with you. Poem. Just a poem. I hand her back over me. Take your stiff poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't shout to me. Ouch. Moody fucking bitch. This is what I get for letting a young girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be a world of pain from the start. At least Nasaki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay everyone, I didn't see her poem. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves with getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well at last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Well, not do it. We won't need to worry much more than a few decorations. Soria has been working on posting up and designing some pamphlets we can during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what will actually be going on during the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Fucking not. Monica. Yeah. We're going to be having poetry performances. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Suri's putting it on all posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. he cheers for this. Sue, who's been colouring the poster, and it's supposed to say, "Are you kidding, Monica? You don't already start putting these posters up, did you?" Well, I did. Do you really think this is a bad idea? Yes. Oh no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, There's no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Misaki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, you understand where you're coming from. Remember that Misaki and Yuri have never shared a poem with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's like to ask them to recite a poem out loud in a room full of people. Yes, it fucking is. Why are you asking? I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. No, we won't. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same things that brought you here in the first place. Not Stockholm Syndrome. I know you do. I know we all do. And if that's all it takes to stand in front of the room for 2 minutes for reciting a poem, 2 minutes, then I know you can do it. I'll explain about 2 minutes. I've been sitting in front of this camera talking for 2 hours 25 minutes. Saki and Yuri remain silent. Suri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think that's too much to ask. I think that Suri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. At least we can do is help out a little bit. Maybe, but it looks like Saki doesn't have any arguments left, which is a surprise for Nat. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with. Alright, phew, thanks Misaki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. So I guess I don't really have a choice. I know how you feel. I know exactly how you feel. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting in front of each other. No way. Okay. This is too sudden. Well, if I'm reciting your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? I don't expect to do it in front of strangers. Don't worry, I'll start off helping feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands at the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Can someone make a poem called T-T-T-T-T? Hang on. Monica begins writing a poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she's done before, or she's simply natural. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Seiro looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recital. The fours are applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready for the next one, Seiro? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up. All of a sudden, Yuri clashes a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. That's an interesting poem name. You can do it, Yuri. It is called After Imagine of a Crimson Eye. That was on the book I was reading. Yuri's voice shakes and she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp sables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and instructs us as she emphasizes with perfect timing. I don't know what that word means either. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. Words are hard. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins in after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard and must be forgiven. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and respect to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sawyer hops out of her chair and shiftily walks to the podium. This is called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reacting to other people. Imagine you're shouting to yourself in front of a mirror. Or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sori begins her poem. Sometimes it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sori is. It's serene and bittersweet. As if I were read this. Fuck's sake, I can't read, man. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But I hear it come from Suri's voice almost gives the whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Suri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone's thoughts I knew through and through. Yuri finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sawyer. Even Sprays liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does this even mean? It came out nice, sorry. The atmosphere is poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand it. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's kind of embarrassing in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. Charming? We don't need much time for the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Misaki? Yeah, you ain't one left, bitch. Don't make me go before Sprays. What? Oh yeah, me, yeah. I've got, yeah. I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Sprays low. Everyone stands a little before I get to do it. You are a cunt. Exactly, that's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection what to read. I have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I'll start my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway, by default. So I'm not really good at it as everyone else. Don't worry about that so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alrighty then. That just leaves you, Misaki. Yeah, I'm going. Misaki knocks the fucking wire off their fucking desk and makes a fucking mess in their fucking room. Misaki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem's called Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Yeah, go jump. takes a breath. Once you start reciting a poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthusiastic, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's in Saki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down if given life to the poem. Saki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. You're doing it again, you cunt. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will make it way easier, really. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, I feel it's just a little embarrassing. I'd rather do it in front of my friends than in front of other people. That's surprising, actually. I think I would be the other way around for me. Well, it's just somehow so... I fucking failed to read that, didn't I? Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about at the festivals. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's going to be like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me get ahead of time what you're reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I already pleasantly surprised that you're putting this much effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Cheers. Don't know what that was about. Can't wait. I can do this, alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Suri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and Preston and Monica, then I'll do my best. Ready to go, Suri, yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez guys, don't make much of a big deal out of this, we're literally neighbours. It must be nice though. Well, yeah. I suppose to respond to that, it's okay Sprays, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home, Sarah once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sarah's been a lot quieter than usual on the way home. Hey sorry, I'm spacing out. No one. I was thinking about something earlier. I like how we get to, sorry fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day you're asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You can't put me on the spot here. I still walk home, sir. I would walk home with you. I would walk home with Yuri. Why does that thought make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to say that, I feel awful turning her down, so. And she's so beautiful and smart, there's nothing to do. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admit it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you, sorry. I can't figure out what you see. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. No Villain Club is a replacement for you, if you say so. The conversation trails off and I feel a bit awkward. But it's kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird situation. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes me happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Cage. Judgment. Philosophy. Graveyard. Disaster. Shame. Pain. Entry. Peace. Inferno. When the girls dance at the bottom right, does that mean they like that particular word? Raindrops. Anger. Anxiety. Uncontrollable. Where's the word skirt there? Which one of them likes the word skirt? Huh. Eternity. Horror. Death. Fantasy. Suicide. I don't like how she bounced up and down for suicide there. Man. Well, this one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. What are you practicing piano in? Yeah. You must be a lot of determination starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, true. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out your fantasies too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going great. Why don't you complain about yesterday, Nasaki? She's complaining about everything, every fucking day. Just ignore her. Oh yeah, I'm not talking about our parts of the festival. The whole day of school where they get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. It sounds a little like sorry all of a sudden, Monica. Because they usually have fried squid. Squid? That's specific. That's a pretty specific thing to. That's a pretty specific thing to be looking forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people, I didn't say anything like that. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because that's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's focus on our own events for now. Why does Monica give me the creeps? And that's twice now I felt like a 4th wall break, but I'm not 100% sure if it's a 4th wall break. Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Soirel's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Soiroi anyway? Oh, there you are. Soiroi is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Soiroi. Oh, in front of her face. Yeah. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else. Yeah? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? This feels like you're a little off. Sorry, I presume things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Oh, alright, if you say so. I already glanced through and turned back towards everyone else, but the conversation's already served and everyone's back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Mona if she's noticed anything about Suru recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have spent a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who shuffled with some papers on her desk. Sprays, what's up? Hey, it might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything about Suru recently? Anything cut with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems to a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers through the room and saw her, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down the desk. Maybe there is something in her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sprays. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she'd never really like this. She's always talking to me about things that bother her, but this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Pardon me. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing that's on her mind is you, Sprays. Maybe. Me, how on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, you probably shouldn't say too much, but Sorry talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sorry is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Sprays. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful is because she's just how she is when she's around you? Would make sense. I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, but you should just forget about what I said. I'll try and talk to her and try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of the desk and walks across the room to where Surrey is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to her and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Surrey told me not to worry about her, but to have fun with everyone else, that sounds impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me so much? I know it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Because you probably are. I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Siri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away as quickly with a flushed look on her face. Oh really, so she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen her approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I yawn because I'm getting tired. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Lex, you didn't even do anything, but I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts. How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, and so it isn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to stare at... for fuck's sake! Of course, there are certainly those who find it more comfortable to keep to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. That's really not a big deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sawyer. Sawyer? Yeah, she seems a lot off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. That's quite romantic. So sorry. I didn't mean to say anything so stupid. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sir and I have been friends for a long time after all. I see. And then perhaps you'll have to be submissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Sprays. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person. No matter how well you may know them. Words are hard. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Suri is a very complicated person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what's going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behaviour today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupied with your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. So she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. It's only just deeply into my eyes. Her expression's gentle and curious as if she wants to search for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes the person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I am a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. It's not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here. I'm out of tea. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, this literature club. Yeah, read here. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time calls at the club room, why don't we share our poems today? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about. Sorry. Yuri! Sprays. Your writing has only improved over the last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel your emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think that's ever come to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. Words are hard. I never did this so naturally to me. I've been able to prove so much thanks to you. You're really the example of I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got a chance to share my writings. I never thought I'd feel like this. I remember you mentioned that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. That's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, you saw Sally Sprays. During the lunch break, I eat by myself. Did you know that? I do that all the time. It's far more relaxing. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know, to those friends, don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like I know it all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Sprays. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything now. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful is really important to me. I know I'm difficult. I know I'm a difficult person, Sprays. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I speak too quickly and second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. I read very much deeply, and yes, I do that as well. Every time, you always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treated you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make friends, And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? Mm-hmm. And if you put it that way, yeah. We are their friends now, aren't we? He puts her head in their hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you a poem? Yes, do it. Let me get it for you. Ghosts Under the Light. Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath an amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstacle of eerie glow. My heart-pounding silhouette glows closer, closer. Open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from the visibility, but it's too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. Only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his formidable motion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overstated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, this wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if you'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having a hard time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri asks. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope to see you spend time together despite my inability to make eye contact. I say face while an urge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes it back towards me. I hesitate in response to our warm touch. You can. The poem is, once again, Yuri vows to form a complete sentence. I know her feeling. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Yuri again faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good for people, but I hope that I can return the favour sometime. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me and guesses we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri tearfully smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put my poem away. Who should I share my poem with next? Same order as always. Weird one. I suppose. Have you thought about what you want to submit before? No. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. I'd also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at the poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem and hold it in my hands. Your style's got fine praise. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I heard her say more words in the past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but she's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and... Sorry. Try that again. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all things in her head, I guess. Still, I'm getting the hang of it myself, and you're certainly putting a lot of effort. You must really like her. Stop it. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socialising. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright. A lady who knows everything. Oh, I can't use my D-pad. A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that has ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in sky, victim to the currents of wind. Day after day I search for little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look into her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like I've learning and looking for answers, all sort of things in life and meaning. Not to get too philosophical. Philosophical. Fuck's sake. I know the word, you know the word, let's just get on with it. But it's a kind on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's about paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone else. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're afraid it's not taking that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and things that you can work on. That's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. What I would like to do next is have a 5-minute break so I can go to the toilet because of the amount of fluids I've drunk. So we'll be back in a minute. Hello. Oh, I think we shall continue. I did press live tonight with Sally. I'm trying to watch the game on 2 screens. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I'll tell you everything you don't like. Come on. Tell already you don't like it. Well, I don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote it to someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You sound depressed. Are you happy to write in this club? Yes. Well, of course I am. Good. Especially with you. What matters to me? Thank you, Space. See, is something wrong? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Hee hee. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay. I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sorry, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Zero cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay. Yeah, no thanks. How you doing? Next. Wow. Okay, I pissed in her cornflakes, haven't I? Oops. Don't shame parents right. Why don't you start? We start figuring. Hold on a second. Is this me? Or did you say something strange just now? Hey. This sounds a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase from Investment Club catchphrase. I don't have catchphrase to use. Why is the mood so weird today? Well, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is uncommon. It's common, foreshadowing something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Siri isn't here. It seems you're right. So, Siri always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Nasaki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well. She went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So must you two be in lovey-dovey. I don't know. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendships with Shuri. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That's a curious expression coming from Fury of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide on what everyone else doing this weekend. I don't really know what I'm doing. That's right. Saki will make cupcakes, but we might not need a lot of them. Different flavours. Can you hand that away? Something to say? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling poetry pamphlets. Siri will help me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you come up with some Fury? I'm useless. No. Well, it's not a. It's words. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Yeah, sound pounding too. Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave you Siri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you are beautiful handwriting, you know. So you can make the banners and decorations to help set out the atmosphere. I actually can't read her handwriting. Atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at the desk, focuses, starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sprays. The one who is truly useless. Yeah, don't say that. In fact, both necessary Yuri has some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably be a long way giving one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. Really appreciate that. I'm the fucking spare prick at a prostitute's wedding. Cool. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth am I going to respond to that? So that I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Saki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Saki, you mentioned you'd like to handle bacon on your own. Sprays might not like to be around if you're only making out to be a nuisance. So therefore, yeah, me more suited assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for you too. Well, what are you saying? It will be extreme meticulous work and baking isn't. Words are difficult today. And I haven't got the live stream up. Let's try this again. I just want to fuck off, guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sprays to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle down already? Yeah. Sprays, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to spend time with Yuri. Why would you, Saki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying, so you'll be helping your then, Sprays. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking those sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Saki, you were able to handle the baking yourself. I mean, yeah, I already said that you'd be fine. Okay. Never would tell Saki is feeling a little sour. So, is that as if from going over? Yeah, that should be about it. And you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose we're looking forward to a little bit. Do you feel the same ways? Yes. I guess you could say I'm interested in seeing how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Nasaki? Nasaki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? Because you're a deaf, dumb cunt who does my head. No, isn't. No, that's not what I meant at all. You're saying she glanced between everyone in the room. Oh, I'm sorry for this. I really don't know why Race with me because you're hot. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Oh, they do. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though, why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Saki isn't the one that's surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yoshi's words. She already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer everyone up must be so far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like the sorry. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Suri would say at a time like this. I'm trying to say, take a sip of your drink, Davey, because you're choking. Because Sarah always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves now. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes is going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone will do their best, but with that, there's nothing more to say, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of there then. Everyone picks up their things. I start following them out the doors, chat between each other. Yes, I turn around. Sorry, I realise I don't have any other way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right, I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house. Is that a problem? No, not at all. I thought I should be one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, that wouldn't be a problem. I started to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. It's not going to be a cleaning minigame, is there? So I can't even clean this office. I hope I managed to make myself seem useful. It's not really a praise of you. I don't underestimate your self-praise. I think that you make a very reductive team. Even if you're only chosen, you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. Difference to come up with a reason choosing me. You're forgetting the only reason, most common sense. I chose you because that's what I want to do. But you think to yourself as extreme tense expression. You're overthinking this. You want me to point out that you're overthinking, right? I didn't realise. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You don't believe me. No. You think's really hard. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As it took her tremendous effort to finally say that and relax her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. So I'm getting stalled. I can't believe this! Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside school. More than that, she told me that she's looking forward to it. Is that a chance I'll make something happen between us? You pervert. Or is it just too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about you revisiting. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit more when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting her aside, I haven't heard a thing from her since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her back in my mind. Between what Sarah said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sarah's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided for you. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over. Much like we've done in the past. Once I reach her, I knock at the door before I enter myself. Getting used to play so often that we've finally made a habit of simply entering each other's houses, like family. This house is quiet. Sarah wasn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assumed she's upstairs in her room. It's already strange of her not running down and greeting me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sorry, I sprayed. I sat down in her room. If she was in the shower, could you imagine? Jesus. Sorry, forced to smile, but sees to tell she's different. There's a minute's silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Serious room is as messy as it's always been. That's what you call messy? I think we need to discuss the word messy. I also recognise the same stuffed animals as well as decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess, because I'd be cleaning it. Yeah, that's because I don't know cleaning for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? You weren't supposed to see Yuri today. Yeah, but wait, how do you know about that? Yeah, you'd already left. Sarah had already left by the time me, and Monica told me, grass. It's only natural to keep me informed about festival promotions, right? That's true. But what about you? Are you going to help Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So that's just me and Yuri then. Yeah. There's more silence between us. Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, there's something wrong and can't hide it from me anymore. I know you too well, so... Yuri smiles, shakes her head. That's no good, Sprays, huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make a stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Wouldn't have come, and you wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punishment for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sorry. I grabbed Zuru by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? I listen to yourself right now. I know something's happened to you, but no other explanation for you like this. So tell me already. Until now, I won't be able to stop thinking about you. Zuru gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Sprays. You fucking trapped me in a fucking club. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You really... Fuck me, I can't fucking read, people. Let's try this again. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Sprays? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. The reason says... What reason is there to do anything when... I feel how worthless I am. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring the waste by having them spend time with me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without everyone worrying about me. Strays, I'm in shock. I can't even figure out a response. How is it possible that Sarah kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Because people with depression are really good at hiding their depression. It's like the epitome of depression. You're really good at hiding it. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Right, Terry? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like a betrayal of a close friend. That's the worst thing to say. Because if I had known, I would have done everything I could to support you. Now she's going to close down. Even though it's only so much me could do. I would have tried a little bit harder, make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. I don't understand all, Sprays. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing something with the important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Help everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close to everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path just leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand your feelings at all, Suri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No Sprays. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have held is if everything could be like this, always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am now. Tears streaking down Yuru's face. Oh, she is crying, yeah. Didn't notice her. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And now I feel guilty because, yes, I have pointed that out. And I was punishing by my heart hurting the way it is so I can understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept my punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab your shoulders. This time, I pull him into a tight embrace. Sprays. So, I don't care if you're selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes me worth strong enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sprays. Sorry, isn't hugging me back. The Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Cyrilla remains by her side. She starts dogging next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sprays. Cyrilla Berryman speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Fucking the wrong thing to fucking say, dude. I don't know. Gently, sorry, finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feeling sprays. It's the only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sorry, let go of me. As she does so, I let go of her as well. The festival is tomorrow, yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that'd be nice, and yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, it has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you, but it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. The very least you can do is come along and help out. It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a good idea for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, alright? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye, sorry, next at her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri's coming over too. I think Suri's right. I shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Why are you sweaty? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Why are you waiting for so long? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way to my house. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a whole lot of stuff with you, that's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before we came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. It would have been really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. I don't feel it. Well, I did enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. Says your wrist as she proceeds to open the desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly around in her lap, make sure she's keeping track of them. So, we should get started. Yes. A few things I've planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned to take it that far. Of course. I want to help you take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, so yes, I've determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense, I guess that's the best way of putting it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I liked about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel so relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event, but oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Here, rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles, a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these things in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be neat. What is one thing though? Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? I haven't got a clue. I do not know about aromatherapy. I know fuck all about aromatherapy. So, it is one of my favourite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air. One of my mum's friends came around at one point with some sage, I think it was, so I'd burn it around the house. My cat was misbehaving for days and the whole place stunk. That is awful. Never again. Never again. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it penetrate through your body. Relaxation, positive change, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapour begins to sprout through the small hole in the top. That set my fire alarm off. Well, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances the emotions and helps you feel and flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. And your throat hurts more from all the reading. Do you think it will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound says I am not writing a poem, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion of everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spoil of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using paper for folding origami. Good. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Yeah. What are those useful? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang in the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? How big is the paper? And I'll tell you if you need 100 of them. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. It's really creative. I had no idea that you were good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Personally, I would prefer a locked door with just a lock on it. Well, I suppose it's going to be a little intense. If you put it, Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker spray. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, we get to work together. There's a chair there. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage to get bad handwriting. Yuri unveils a long strand of rope ribbon to her desired length. She then reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. I've got scissors. This knife is strangely beautiful. A silver handle with an intricate pattern of waves and etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife, it looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. You're whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise, alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. I really have noticed, to be honest. Yes, I am very aware. They're just so pretty. You can't help it. Colt katana, by the way, if anyone saw that and wants one. They are fidget toys. So don't take it outside. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsman, feeling of danger, maybe. Mine's blunt. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. I really don't. No. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me, yeah. It's kind of intense. So it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Your relaxed expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. I would actually really like to see this knife. With Carol holds the knife with the handle facing me, and she knows how to hand someone a knife. I take a turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Good. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of the sharpness, I feel the point of the blade of my index finger. Ow, sprays. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Ruth takes a hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it. She fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it now. That one pulls my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. Oh yeah. Phil's tongue curls around my finger. Startled, I intensely pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. She's a vampire. Yuri lowers her hand, her face binding up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Yeah. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help out, right? I want to play with my knife now. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know that. This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Spray. Yeah, now that is a weird thing. Okay, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yeah. It looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. It's not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil. Yeah, it would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Sprays. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri called me weird. I have no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? Bandages? I don't think I need one actually. Yeah, it was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the room like it was nothing but air. Very blunt. Meanwhile, I continued to make progress on the paper. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. I can hear my missus the other side of that door. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. I am ready to move on to the next task. Yeah, let's do it. What do we have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the painted tea. Fuck me. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy is the kit of watercolour paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too dilute. Taking it as advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on plates and catch any paint that drips. They bring back to my room. Yuri, yes? Come I come to see you quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look nice. I'd like to paint a graduate across the banner, starting with the colours of sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. After rolling about around you, I deal the opposite sides, so you don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few darts of different colours across the banner, so as colour as a guide to paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolour feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry, it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel the same way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't want to. I just like when I can spend time with whatever person. I like yawning, apparently. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if you and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel things like animating games were simply sharing the experience. Someone help me feel happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers. Okay, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just start me, that's all. Really. Should have asked you to get that for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There's a droplets of paint on his face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out of the room, fetch a small towel and dampen with hot water. When I return to her room, I kneel back in front of her. Here. How sweet. Yeah, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. There's something wrong. It's hot. I didn't expect it. Sorry. I don't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to prep my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck and look into her eyes. An intense expression that I recognise from when she's reading her books, almost as if she looks dazed, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through the slight parted lips. What is happening? Is it the room definitely all giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending the sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seemed much closer to mine for just a moment ago. Yuri's pulled was away. Sorry, I have feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier as she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events I just swept past. I hesitate, retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's really pretty and natural looking. Oh, I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Oh, yeah, me too. I'm going to add the letter now. Oh, not yet. Needs to be dry first. That's true. But won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do lettering and crafting before the event, so okay, it's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more to do here for you. Is it like glad it's over? I was wrong to assume you at least enjoying yourself a little bit. Oh no, it's not that. I was glad that we managed to get everything done. I see, I am too. I was a lot concerned about time. At least I need to start making dinner toast soon, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we had extra time to finish the work. Well, you think to myself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry, I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we've got everything done right. Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gary and all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really rarely gets an opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxing environment. Sounds like she wants something else. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say about thinking about today. It's fine if you don't have much time as you wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go someplace else. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumbled over my words, Yuri simple smiles back. Fuck me, who's stumbling over their bloody words now? As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm going to say, so you're very thoughtful, Sprays. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. That's what I kind of like about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Kiss her! I don't know if Chancey pulls back. Sorry. Yeah, I suppose. Sorry. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Sprays. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but already on my way to leave. Oh really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Suri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Suri always pie after us. Suri, I thought you didn't want to come over, so well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination would be really mean to me, so I came over here to see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Yeah, sure. We've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down his face. That's all that matters to me. That's why I'm feeling this way, Sprays. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if it could just disappear. Theory, don't say that. It's true, Sprays. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't waste your sympathy on me, and you wouldn't put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sorry. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind's making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I would trade anything for. So, even if it takes my entire life, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. But Suri looks away. I put my hands on her shoulders to reassure her. I'm scared, Sprays. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Suri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Suri, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Sprays. I like you much more that I want to die. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Suri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Ruth's arm, squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Well, see, Suri knows. Even if I don't understand all your own feelings, I know that you need Smash right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. shit, I didn't read any of that, did I? She told me that how much happier you seemed after you joined the club. I know you struggled with really different feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sorry for a smile for incredibly pain expression. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sorry, it's okay. This is just a punishment, remember, for being selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I get the answers I need to hear. And the other thing, you're so right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. You really do know better than anyone's praise. I'll trust you with everything. Anything at all. So, finally breaks, all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees, clutching her head with both arms, screaming as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sarah looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning back and running off. Sorry, I'm left helpless standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Support more than I could have done, and most I could do is support Surrey for her feelings, help her powerful. That was right, and learn to read. But I'm having much more trouble understanding Surrey's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep watching as I should be doing something more or something. So I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until they're as back in the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Surrey will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I walk to school with Sayori. The Sarah isn't answering that phone. I consider going to the house to wake her up, but Saya's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for you probably should. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Man at you and I painted is dry, and you rather I'd take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as necessary about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Surrey and Yuri at the festival. But no, Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Sprays! I am going to take a break again because my throat is dry as a motherfucker. Back in a minute. I am back again. I have more energy drink because I need it. Right, where were we? Sprays. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought it was at least Yuri would be here by now. Monocris placing a little booklets on each of the desks. They must be the ones you prepared. They have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring cereal with you. Yeah, she slipped again, that dummy. You'd think on a day important like this you'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what you told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing that it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. You should be a little more responsible. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Spray. She's not a toy. But yes, I should. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, didn't you? Exchange? Yes, you're very creepy. How do you know about that? Of course I do. I'm club president after all, but I stumbled embarrassedly. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? I basically turned her down her confession. That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, I don't know the full story at all, so don't worry, probably know a lot more than you think. Monocris being as friendly as usual, for some reason I felt a chill run down my spine after hearing that. Yes, so did I. Hey, do you want to check on my pamphlets? They come out really nicely. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, I really did. So I'm holding the controller like this, and the bottom button is now square instead of X. So I'm actually trying to press where circle is. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. There we go. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through his pages. Each member's poem was neat to print out on his page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognised Nasaki and Yuru's poems are the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? They flipped through Suri's poem. It's definitely different from one you practice. It's one I haven't read before. Well, that's slightly concerning, and I don't think it should have been the one submitted. Get out of my head a lot. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem's never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem and pits of my stomach sprays. What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from anything. Yeah. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Suri, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I look from the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder. Sorry. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or she'll wake up, or even simply gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told you yesterday that things will be the same as always been. That's all she needs. That's what I'll give her. I reach Sherry's house, knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. It's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sorry, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. But it's more like something a boyfriend will do. In that case, it just feels right. Outside Suri's room, I knock on the door. Suri, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? Yeah. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? No, it has to. No. This isn't real. There is no way this can be real. Yeah. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Yeah. I expressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday I told Sir I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? I turned around her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonising scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My sworn thoughts keep telling me everything I could do done to prevent this. I'm really glad they've taken the image off, actually. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, and could have prevented this. Jesus Christ, this suddenly got really dark, didn't it? I know I could have prevented this. Screw this lecture club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do will bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and it wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh wow. Holy shit. What's going on here? What the fuck? Where's my neighbour? What the fuck? What the hell? What the? Let's see here. Okay, yes it has. Marcus smells sweet. For the most popular guns. What is going on? Basically completely out of my league. I was doing feels little. What did you come see for? I was looking for some supplies for use for my club. Did you know there's construction paper in here or markers? Guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics from a major club. That's reading like, I don't know. How many members do you have so far? Yeah, it's kind of sad, but there's only 3 of us so far. You know, my head's starting to hurt now. I've got a headache. I mean, one of my members even keeps manga collection in our club room. Wait, really? It's funny, right? She always insists on manga literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Sprays, by any chance are you still looking for clubs to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favour? I don't ask you to join, but if you'd at the very least visit my club and make me really happy, please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'd go check it out. Awesome. A really sweet phrase, you know that. You really creep me out. There's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for them till another time. You're more important. And stay must stay. I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I just followed my uncle across the school and upstairs, section of the school I rarely visited. Monica, full of energy, swings the classroom door. There. I'm back and I've brought a guest with me. The fuck is going on? I guess seriously, you water boy. You still piss me off, girl. Anyway, welcome to Club's Race. Hi, all words escape me in the Situations Club. Sort of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. The Saki, the girl sour attitude whose name's apparently Saki, is one I don't recognise. A small figure makes it look like a first year student. Anyway, this is Nisaki, energetic as always, and a Siri, vice president. No, it's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid. He seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Nisaki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran this phrase in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, you need to let me... Don't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new in? I was going to, oh, you know, sorry. Don't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Sprays? This is confusing the crap out of me here. What the hell is going on? The girls have a few desks arranged for a formed table. Yuri walks to the corner room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Saki sit across the room from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. I bet I do. So I know you don't really have planned to come here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. I think you've been killing them off. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start up something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you both find them worthwhile. And fucking psychotic. But it makes school events like festivals much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Nisaki? Well, I guess Nisaki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places tea in front of each of us before setting the teapot down in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea really help you enjoy a good book? Yes. But I just had someone hang themselves. So forgive me for being a bit right now. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not. Sorry, looks away. I mean, and that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be a good pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles with self-relief. So Sprays, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few weeks, I don't have a good answer to that. Manga. I must have quietly to myself half joking. Sarah perks up. Looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I swear without thinking, seeing Yuri's sad smile. Hey, what about you? Well, let's see. Yuri chases her with a teacup with her fingers. My favourite things are usually novels, deep and fancy worlds. This is a very, very strange game. The level of creative craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment she walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. She you find comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, a lot of things, stories are deep philosophical elements, usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how the writer can so deliberate advantage of your lack of imagination completely throw you off the loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror books once, get this. And this would grasp something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, you may as well have a conversation with a rock. You fuck off. I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. Run. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, a story makes me think, it takes me to another world. Really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just neuroscience out from it for a split second, never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, sexy? What? Fucking cute things like fucking suicide. Gives you that idea. You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last meeting. It looked like you were working on some poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and give it back. That's fine. Saki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Saki, that's her eyes. You wouldn't like them. And not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Saki feels. Staring at level like writing takes more than just confidence, and trust me, writing oneself, you must be willing to open up to your readers, express your vulnerabilities, and show even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience yet, Yuki? Maybe share some of your work. You can example to help Saki feel more comfortable sharing her ideas. I guess the same theory. We'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Second I quiz Monica. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought that was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us precipitating together. And I decided to take up solely the vice president after all. I need to do my best to notice the club's full of members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Don't you agree, Sprays? Hey, that's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, of Bum came forward. What's been on my mind this entire time? I never started joining this club. True. Monica, it wasn't Monica that brought me here. That is my childhood friend who just killed herself. We still have other clubs to look at. I lost my train of thought. 3 girls staying back in the ejected ties. But I'm sorry, I thought, yeah. Girls exchanged balance and wanted to turn back at me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Sprays. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I defensively against girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting anyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So for writing poems, and this price I'll pay, and I'll spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Yes. You really mean that phrase? I do. Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really just scared me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after this, be super pissed. Sprays, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. They were really amazing. I would rather you not become an official club. You fucking freak. I'll do anything I can give you a great time, okay? That's great. Okay, everyone. I think still that officially in today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's silence, write a poem, bring it to the next meeting, and we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Sprays, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really express my media writing skills? I already feel a little anxious while I'm inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll go on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. There is a trophy for doing this. I'm back. 4th between the 3 girls, and Saki, Yuriki, and of course Monica. Really happy spending each day at the literature club. Perhaps I'll have a chance to go close to one of the girls. Alright, this is me. My circumstances good fortune to find me. I guess I'll start writing a poem tonight. Right, I need to write. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? a dream. I was staying over at a friend's place where there were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep over and was watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognise. The person I didn't recognise told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughter was not part of my dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell the joke at that moment. Right, right, trophies. We're here for trophies. So... last... death. Death is not on the list, actually. Lipstick. No. Whisper. No. Rouge. No. Milk. No. Clumsy. No. Anxiety. Yep. Back to the top. Flee. Yep. Unstable. Yep. Cage. Vertigo. Yes, actually. Unending. Yes. Incapable. Also yes. Fickle. No way. Horror. Yep. Feather. Fester. But no. Anger. No. Broken. No. Disarray. Yes. I suppose emails there, that'd make it so I don't have to move anything. The email is not there. Meager. Yes. Empty. Strawberry. I don't think strawberry's going to be there. No. Hair. I think hair will be there. No, actually. Memory. Nope. Joy. Promise. No. Pleasure. Yes. Shopping. Yep. Swimsuit. No. Why do I even have to look? Determination is agonizing. Yep. Hope. No. Alone. Alone, not a tone. Fine. Heart. Yep. Romance. Nope. Adventure. No. Abundant. Yes. Melody. Peaceful. It's obvious I'm reading from a guide here. No. Comfort. Climax actually is one of the words. No. Fear. Festive, fickle, flee, frightened, no. Summer. No. Chocolate. Colour. Beauty. Waterfall. Play. A. Not none of them are there. Pitch like that. Tone. Disown. Impression though. Nope, disorientated us. That's you alright from so hard, don't worry. Well, strange for me, but at least I keep my words. And so everyone's already hanging out. The hell? If you may drive headfirst in literature when you are accustomed to it. Already has dragons from Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang around what, but it doesn't take seriously. You're at the end of it. As you certainly have a big mouth, someone keeps a manga in the classroom. So he finds himself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated. What's the name? Plots back into a seat. Why were you the other side of the thing there? I'm sorry, Space. We'll make sure. Put your comfort first, okay? Yeah. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't actually say I've read. You're only in the club now. Oh, I didn't mean like that. I'm too excuse me. No. Part of this club, and so read it off in. This is the same as before, isn't it? Slightly different. You reach in the bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book I thought you might enjoy. Short read, like it. Discuss if you want that. Feel accidentally being so cute. Pick out books you like, despite me. Not reading that much. Oh, I need to put the chair back up, don't I? I haven't got the string on screen. That's not the chat. That's not the chat. That's the chat. So I emphasise taking a look at the book for you. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. As everyone said, I didn't expect once to kick off scheduled activity. Sorry, but that doesn't seem to be the case. You face fully buried in a book. I can't help but notice an intense expression, just waiting for his chance. Meanwhile, the seconds run around the closet. I'm curious about it a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad distracted for reading a Catherine for a book. It's the same book as me, first few pages. Crap, I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks a glance at me for a second, but only makes her hide face deep in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I must listen and make her uncomfortable. You're making me, well, you're not, to be fair. It's Monica. Noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this they gave me right. I wanted to reread some of it. Only for particular reason, just curious. No two copies of the same book. Was I pushed to choose Yuri last time? That's not what I meant. I mean, you just happened to buy two of them. I see, there's something fair. So she stuck out to me because of the purple hair, and she kind of looks like my missus. Besides, my missus obviously doesn't have purple eyes, and she wears glasses. So yeah, once I was picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, the cover of it, book's title portrayal of Makarov. Turn into an experiment, and people trapped there have to try to turn into killing machines. That's for blood. But the facility is getting. But that isn't what it was about last time. If that is the same book, that is not what it was about last time. Giving people cut off their heads. Sorry, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. I think about limbs, kind of dark, isn't it? It sounds nice story, it's turned dark from nowhere. Not found that sort of thing space. No, not at all. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those sort of things. I'm just looking through to see what's different. That's what's going on. Because the world's full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. They suddenly, I'm around line. Yes, and your words just got a lot bigger. Again, I'm sorry. Then put a lot of things to say. Well, I guess that's right then. But I feel like there's this problem. And I thought my hobby. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, stop. I don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. It really doesn't. At least you can do is listen. The Literature Club is, after all, that's true. In fact, you might as well get started reading, right? I mean, you don't have to, but we should put it onto my bag. Right, that's fine if I sit here, right? I still can see next series, yeah. Are you sure? It seems a little... what is going on? So we'll just have to distract for anything. Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. Soon I understand what we're reading in company, as if I can feel the presence shoulder of reading. It's not a precipitating bad thing. Maybe a little distracted, but I feel somewhat comforting. Somewhat comforting. I don't feel comfort right now. I feel very uneasy. Once I'm finished this, I'm going to bed, and if I wake up in the middle of the frickin' day, screaming in cold sweats, I will blame this game. Okay. What does that say? One moment. That is. Excuse me one moment, I want to know what she said. But because the world's full of horrible people and we're worthless anyway. The hell? Just copying, touching. This is the frickin' same. Yeah, turn pages. Sorry. I think I've been distracted for a second glance. Sorry, just face eyes meet. Part of her. I can't keep up with a lot of things right now. Continue reading. So I assume just finished the page for we continue first chapter in silence, bloody bloody blah. Lovey dovey, ready booky. Never mind. Oh yeah. Alright. Since we started reading. Makes you feel sick, something your breathing is little, my breathing, rip as hell. Chest feels a heartbeat, I didn't even notice anyway, I'm fine. So alright, don't push yourself. Turns up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Sprays. Something just happened out there. I have no idea. You're always acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Yes. You don't do anything to her. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. You really just does this sometimes. Not to be loving, really. Not sharing plans with each other. Shouldn't. Really well, so if you get started out, that's okay. Yeah, just follow that as I stand up. And to make a mental note of where I left off in the book, slip back into my bag. I never go back to it, do I? Let's hear it with a license. Yeah, get rid of you. That's my suggestion. Fucking freak. Next one, present. Da 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 da. I guess we're anyway. That you really likes that kind of writing, right? Yeah. Just time right here, probably much more. So the door opens, Yuri, I'm back. I'm so taller than usual. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, friends with each other already. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise, we've still plenty of time. Right, it's Monica. I suppose you get the poem now. It's not very good. Yeah, hand over the poem. Let's read it then. Hold on. That was different. I didn't read it out loud, did I? Sorry. So freeform. I'm sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask feedback's okay. I've gotten pretty popular nowadays. It's the emphasis on time between words and lines when performed out loud. Blah de blah de blah. Sometimes you write a poem or a story, you gain back to fix out, so probably try harder. Perfect, and you'll never make any progress, just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this: if you keep the pen in the same spot for too long, you get big dark spot in the ink. Just move your hand, you'll go with the flow. That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. Fucking psychotic. Yuri. So I think that's gonna pop a trophy. Let's learn that perceptional. What's that? Did I say that out loud? Yes. Don't hate me. That's. I guess you're right. So now, you take breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? None. Well, huge compliments come from you. Second, my first time really. Poem again. Well, I know that. I just went. Your trails off now. Was find an excuse. Trace things along the words. Poem break. Yeah. Okay. Those names I was tell. It's huge difficult new writers. Da, 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 da. So of course, playing for this game's really creeping me out. Find them, build them, getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes from practice and learning examples, trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. So I can be a little biased, how, well, Never mind. You should talk about people like that, sorry. It's fine. So, Zaki, do you want me? Please do. I'd love to share a full surprise. Yeah, dear. And funny, after all, it's supposed to be a literature club. Somebody said goodbye. Must be this one, the last remaining she live stood the test of time. Not yet replaced by singing blue-grey hued future, babes climb, breathe air, present slip. Past it flickers, I flicker back. I can't remember if that's the same as the last one, because of handwriting. I'm going to have to run off to the toilet because I've been drinking a lot to try and keep my voice from cracking. So I will be back in a minute. Hello again. Right, let's not worry about the trophies, because something is going on in this game, and I want to get to the bottom of it. It took you a long time to read. Yeah, I was trying to see hidden meaning in it. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I don't. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write with longer poems, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. To be honest, since our first time we shared, I wanted to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, something not quite so fucking psychotic. I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? Are you a ghost, Yuri? Show me your wrists, please. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts or sprays. Really? Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you don't need glad to raw, but remember that poems express thoughts, feelings, and expresses in their work. I usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poems only being symbolic compared to the ghost. Lingering the last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past. That's nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so if anything I could probably learn things too from you. So yeah, of course. I'm really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to do my best few sprays. Me too. Sucky. Hi. Sprays. Takes club seriously, go home. What harsh. Please you actually put effort into this. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. It's not very good, but yeah, I put F into it. We start somewhere right. I'm actually going to write a poem for her next, on the next one. If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine, well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you to improve, but it's better to try again, fair enough. Well, each their own, I guess. Anyway, I'm going to share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. I do actually, yes. I told you I didn't like it, I liked it, yeah. No, I didn't. Just be honest, I am. Why are you convinced I would like that? Well, because fun in high school, things like writing has to be symbolic and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't at the point of poems, people express themselves. Meh. Style doesn't make the message less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's going to read. It's like a poem. Seeing everyone around you feeling really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other thing's simple way of wordplay. I set up a rhyme at the end, but made full flat on purpose. It helps feeling the last line. So do you. I guess you want more than I realised. So that means you must be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I decided to humour her on the last comment. I don't care how old everyone is. So I keep saying if I write proper poem with Yuri and see if I can't. So I don't think the choice is going to happen because she did. It's as if everyone glanced around the room. Stressful and anticipated, as if someone's judging me for mediocre crime performance. I stand up to theirs, literature club after all, I sigh, I guess that's the end, get himself into. There is something in a notebook, I lay my eyes on yours, see, I gingerly exchange sheets of paper. Swearing as I re-intern them, I want each to express change. Rain frustration, morals, mile 7. The language, you say something? No, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy and things. Yours was cute. Did you complete this? Yes. No, I just meant the language, I guess. Try and say something nice. Let's come up with something nice to say, thank you. Got suggestions. Just from last time I actually liked it. One liked it and it's very based. That's all. Excuse me. Nice service. I am going to go down a fully Yuri route. Here's my point, most people learn to go. What the fuck is going on? There's stop pressing having sick attitude. I think tribute to personality adjustment. You think it's trying to make me rush, isn't it? If you might cut yourself on you. Oh my bad. You really do, don't you? You excuse me for cutting myself. What's wrong with you, your head? Yeah, go on. Let's sprays hit everything. Really think I'm sure him head over heels with you after this. Very turns towards me. She knows standing there, sprays. She's trying. Bad, that's not true. She started it. That wasn't me that skipped that. Yuri? Yuri. 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 Please get off my screen. Space. Don't we stand outside for a little bit? Okay. I'm glad that I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better stay out of it. Yeah. So Danielle on there. President, I'm right. I can't even come. I'm probably. I just wish I was able to a little more serious sometimes. And see, you understand, right? No, I don't fucking understand. No, this is creeping me the fuck out. Actually, scrub that. This isn't creeping me the fuck out. You are creeping me the fuck out. Anyway, this makes you want time with us, and that's fine. Yes, it does make me want to spend less time with you. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. No. She runs away. Oh dear, well, it looks like we're done. I didn't mean it. Your ears rocking back. It's part of my forehead, Yuri. I didn't mean it. I believe you. No idea what you might have said to Saki or did. Sprays. Please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure this will feel about us by tomorrow completely. You know what I mean is anyway, you can go home if you want. Yeah. Okay. You can go first, Monica. Stay a bit longer. Land President, I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you when we're done. So, please let me take responsibility today. You don't want me around something, Yuri. I'm on Yuri's side here. I don't want you around. you send shivers down my spine. I don't much chance to discuss my book sprays. I don't want to discuss it. So I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? No, go. I'm getting the guide up. We're just going to ignore the creepy weird stuff. Perfect Yuri. Trophy. Adventure's not there. I believe tragedy is, isn't it? Actually isn't. Marriage. Lollipop. There's existing type. Sorry, I feel a bit uncomfortable at the minute. I don't know what's caused that. Time. Cheer definitely isn't on there. Sing. No. Music. My mic's in the way of the screen, so it's hard to... There's judgment on there. Judgment seems like it'd be here. Yep. Disaster, gotta be. Yep. Graveyard. Sure is, yep. Cry. No. Empty. No. Vivid. No, fine, I'll go down the list. Dark. Dark will be there. No, dark is not there. Dark. Heaven sent. Heaven sent. Promise. No. Bop. No. Joy. Doubt it. No. Candy. No. Fluffer. No. Luck. No. Disarray. Flee. Yep. Anger. Anger isn't actually lust. I think lust is on there. Usually last time, didn't I? Secretive. Disorientate, I think, is on there. I'm feeling disorientated right now. Horror. I know it's horror, but I'll check. Yeah, horror. No. Happiness or sunset. Actually, determination's there, so. Frightening, which is going fucking it is. Infinite seems like it'd be. Yep. Depression. You don't think depression is one of your words? Uncontrollable might be. Yep. Agonizing. Yeah. Shame. No, actually not. Sugar isn't either. Bouncy, I doubty. Cheeks. Fun. Vertigo. Yep. Anxiety. Yep. Cool. Well, that wasn't creepy or anything, was it? Another day passed. It's time for club meeting already. Got a little more comfortable here in the past couple of days. Really. And the crowd usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Sprays. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if Yuri's expression, but the way of yesterday's quarrel seems tang in the air a little. Yuri glanced over his shoulder, looking around the room. Saki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Good. Suddenly, Yuri was in his corner of the room. Yesterday, I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we usually like this. This is like not just me, but Nasaki as well. Yuri, it's not you that I'm scared of. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologise. You don't have to worry too much though. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Something was off from fucking yesterday. Well, just yesterday. Are we just on about yesterday? Even though I've been here for a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe just a little extra sensitive because it's our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. Fair enough, no, I don't think she's a bad person. And now you're apologising, I know you already didn't mean it. Sprays. Don't say those kind of things, frankly, they're making me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad you joined this club. I am setting guessing myself, actually. I am starting to feel this wasn't a good idea to join this club at all, and I should maybe, I don't know, run. Everything's a little bit brighter if you're around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, luckily. I'm very glad I haven't as well. No, I haven't. I'm also kind of wondering where she was. I was not. Man, I guess you haven't either. Nope. You wish to have taken better out calmly as dressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez. This doesn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Why are you looking at me like this? Saki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologise. I promise I didn't mean anything about the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. It was on your mind, I'm sure it's nothing. Don't even remember anything bad happening. Kind of person who worries too much over little things, aren't you? But, okay, that's not normal. No. Sailcloth, blindside, lifeline, and Anon, receptiveness offering, solid. So I'm getting rather distracted from reading here. I can't imagine why. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, kind of weird. Either. It tells me you're still on trail though, hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Fuck off. I just wasn't worried or anything. No, I really wasn't. I am more worried now. Of all the worrying I've been doing, it's only now that I'm truly worried. Because you were here. And that's it. She's creepy. She creeps me the fuck out. But, nah. Well, Saki was. Fuck, I didn't care about Saki. I was not, yes you were. Well, what took you so long anyway? Well, my last period stay was study hall, and to be honest, I lost track of time. Makes sense. So, have you heard of the bell ring at least? I must have since I was practicing piano. At least you're still practicing piano. She's still doing that, so she's the same as last time. Practicing piano and not creeping. Me the fuck out. Don't give me any more credit than I deserve. Who was it? Kyung Ming, your blind playing good luck soldier. Fucking yes, thank you for the luck here because it's creeping me the fuck out. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. I'm so impressed. Oh well, thanks Yuri. Fuck off Yuri. Monica looks at me while I was working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better I will. No, you will not. So I look forward to it. No, I don't. Is that so? No. In that case, I will let you down sprays. Monica smiles sweetly. Go away. I didn't mean to pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping to share with you anyway. So I've been practicing so much recently. I see. You're psychotic. In that case, best of luck. Best of luck to fucking me. To fucking psycho fucking Sarah, bro. So, I don't miss anything, did I? No, Sarah. No, not much. Stabby McStab stab. Sprays. Hello, Yuri. It's time to give a state. Yeah, of course. Definitely. Anyway, okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit at. I've got to focus, aren't I? Well, we do need to sit. I'm going to stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of my bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Go ahead. So much, just one thing I can make reading time here better. That's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri goes to the closet. I follow and watch a few small wall pictures from the shelf. Kind of feel inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. This is an electric kettle. I'm going to plug it in Tisha's desk and I'll get some water. She walks past me and get down Tisha's desk. So I watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really tracks. Speaking Mariam, especially because of her long leg, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? You may. Thank you, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. I haven't seen her do anything too creepy, so that's why you'll stay here. Take long, picture in hand, right out the classroom. Yeah. Did you leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. So I'll film more pictures to make tea. Okay, sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. You said she wouldn't be long, something must be holding up. I'm bored waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see, the most logical place for you to be is the nearest water fountain. Let's have it in the hoodway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Okay, a sharp inhale, like someone stuck in there through their teeth. In pain, I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri. Oh! I think we've discovered what her knife collection was about. Alright, thank you for waiting patiently, sprays. Everything's fine, very well. Says, what? I'm surprised she even starts having to herself a little. Must be in a good mood now, is that so? And you show, and you notice. But I'm thinking, oh, so I just want to express myself a little bit more. I'm not letting you out my fucking sight. Very hard for me to do. It wasn't you who was around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You've always worried about me, sprays. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. Don't even know. Keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Sprays, I have another request. Do you mind if you sit on the floor today? Oh, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can't read on my back against the wall. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. Just have back pain fairly regularly. Yeah, probably from the knives. So I don't know what it is. Most likely because my posture always hunched over while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why it's definitely not about that. Fair enough. Look for my bag, some chocolate as well, bags of chocolate candies, it's a day, soul, same reading position, one half the book, except this time my body's closer than the other before. I can't see too well, maybe slightly closer, shoulders are touching, supposed to like this, always kind of cute, but she's getting to less apprehensive. Handle your teacup, hands from your teacup, holding the hands. I read the book, I end up positioning myself for easier focus. Because now I need to go around making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest or her arm. Meanwhile, there isn't a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression. I presume the world around her is fading away. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax. I put my teapot between my legs and fumble with chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book, finishing to open the wrapper. You have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I get smudged on the pages. Right, let me think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. Hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Both hands. Diddly-doo, diddly-doo. It's off my leg. Yeah, you want to rest that left hand. Reading again, chocolate pop into my mouth, enough chocolate, hold out fury, doesn't work, simply parts of the lips, the situation's completely natural. That means I can't stop here, I have so much chocolate in my mouth, it looks round at her, Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. She does look like she's pretty broken there. Did I just, Yuri looks at me like she's found what happening. Sprays, sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts breathing heavily. I can't. Spray. Suddenly Yuri voice grabs my arm, just Your teacup gets knocked over. What the hell? Sprays. My heart won't stop pounding. Sprays. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Sprays. Yuri Sarah presses her hand against her cheeks. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. The fuck? Actually, thank you, Monica. Where's the little grumpy one? Can I see the little grumpy one? It's time to share poems. Yuri may read my poem first. Let's see what you wrote today. Just fine expression on the face. Do you like it? Sprays. Yesterday's. Da da da. That's why. He's so happy. Various sprays. Treasure me. Heart pounding. Blah 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 blah. Blah. You conceal my emotions. Kind of embarrassing. And right now I just want to read my poem to. Okay. The hell? Wheel. A rotating wheel turned on axle grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. What the hell? Yeah, spell. My mind's been a little hysterical. Yeah. The pen fell out of my backpack yesterday, so I took it home, safekeeping and I you like the way that it writes. This poem with it, and now he's touching it. Okay, was I just every tense conversation ever happened? Yes. Or what sprays? Come on, I'm not stupid. You're scared, yeah. Yeah, I honestly thought Yuri was the normal one. So, this game's creepy. Purple is kind of pathetic. Why are you in this club, Sprays? I'm in this club because I stupidly thought that this was a fun game that wasn't going to creep me out. That is why I'm in this club, Natsuki. On the next go through, I'm going to be very nice to Natsuki because currently she's the only one that isn't creeping me the fuck out. Honestly, I thought you'd get a new member help get involved. We're excluding the stupid activity. I'm not in the mood today. Good, please go away. Yeah, shirt to the freak. Stabby. Saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to. I've seen a lot of things over the last hour that I don't think I was supposed to. Do this, but I don't think I have a choice. Getting kind of dangerous. You spend so much time with Yuri. Yeah. Don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. I noticed. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yes. She even brings a different one to school every day. It's like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I'm not worried about depression at the minute. I'm worried about psychosis. Might even be like a sexual thing. If her sexual thing is glaze and cutting, then I have no interest in this girl at all. Please leave me alone. Okay, know. It's your fault though, but I guess I have to explain all to you. There's none of them are normal, are they? None of them are normal. I missed the girl at the start. I can't remember her name now because I kept taking the piss, but no. I missed the one from the start. So I think you keep your distance, you'd probably be best for her. While you're at it, please don't spend a little more time with me. No! No! Put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head. I at least have it together in my head, and now I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem? And no, I don't. I like this one I found out. I hope you two do. Fucking, I can't. I'm dyslexic. I can't read that. Why are the eyes missing? The colours, they won't. Bright and beautiful colours flashing. This won't stop. What? Delete her. Okay. It's trying to well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, there's plenty of point of explaining. You can explain all fucking day, darling. Don't forget to save your game. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? I'm not saving my game. Would you like to read it? That's not a special poem and I can't read that. That's a jigsaw puzzle. That is Missingo from Pokemon Red. I love how the eyes dot on the centre just staring in my soul there. Okay, everyone. Fuck off. If everyone can sit at the front of the room, I don't want to. Suspect that festival, well, sort of. We don't make it to the fucking festival. I was expecting to fucking have to do something for the festival, but apparently someone fucking dies at the festival. So now burying ourselves in front of the new members, might as well. Station, don't worry so much. We can keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Spray's joined. Lively! This is actually creeping me out a lot. We still only have 4 members. We have 5. The festival is only your chance. So anyway, we have enough to consider an official club. More members will just mean anything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Saki, I don't think you'll even look the right way. I don't care. Please, please don't kill me. Don't you want to share your passion with people as you can, to inspire them to find the feelings brought you here in the first place? I'm worried about what you're sharing with people. I'm worried why there's random cat hair on my monitor here. Thank you. This fruit club should take place where people can express themselves, can't find anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you will never want to leave. I want to leave right fucking now. I know you feel that way too, no. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Something small. No! Come on, you can't take advantage of Sprays to agree just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. No! Go away, Monica! You creepy ass bitch! You really think any of us here join the club with other people who have other people in mind? You were never taught until Spray's joined. Yeah, that's me. It's like better here than I do at home. Racing even passionate lecturer in the first place. No, I'm not. I'm passionate about not dying, bitch. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who is interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present all, but you should really consider others' opinions for once. Fuck off, Monica. Monster, yeah, I bet she's taken aback. Not sure at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sprays want to get more members too. No! I think I have been cursed by something here and I want less people involved in this. I'm not even in front of that camera, am I? I've been trying to hide in my corner. Hello again, camera. So I've been slowly moving away from the screen. It's weird that, isn't it? It's almost like I'm creeped the fuck out. That's right. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying still if it was up to me to rescue the situation. No. Saki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Yeah, it's more than that. There's new members or anything? Sprays, why did you even join this club? Because there wasn't an option to say no. Otherwise, I'd have ran the fuck away. Are you hoping to get out of it alive? I'm hoping to get out of it alive. Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't given a choice and not to join. No, I wasn't. Monica sits downstairs at her desk. What's the point of this anyway? What if I started this club by mistake? Now you've done it, Masaki. What, me? I spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not just about being honest. It's about the word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that. She used better word choice in that situation than I would have. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is that a problem club being for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No Sprays, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it in. If I wanted that, I would have joined any of the other stupid clubs. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Saki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Saki walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an option for the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of different, I guess. Who cares? I'm just happy with you being here, but still, I'm vice president. No, you're fucking not. Dark. But what about you, Sprays? I'm freaking the fuck out. What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing for everyone is to get along, and the club to buy something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think there's. I'm not reading this properly at all. My mind is going wild. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. We change in members and identify the club as a whole change too. I don't think there's a necessarily bad thing stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival on the same side as you as well. Alright, well maybe we can talk to Naseki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, we're not going to see her tomorrow, are we? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, really, but I feel I deserve to know still things vice president and also a wonderful friend. But Monica, you fucking psycho. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for the day. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go Sprays? No. That's wrong, but I'm going to share a little bit of Sprays before we leave. No, you fucking are not. President. That's a bit of trouble if she doesn't protest. Okay. Trust your judgment, Monica. Do we really want to leave Yuri alone right now? See you tomorrow. Yeah, I am hoping we're seeing you tomorrow. You haven't, they? So I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. No! I would really hate to see you unhappy. Fuck off then. Screen's going blurry again. Oh, that's present. I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Now I mean suck ears and everything. You're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? That's weird because all the time you've been here we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. You've been saying something weird the entire time I've been playing this game for 5.5 hours actually. It's just some things I hope to talk about with you. Things that only you could understand. No, stop it. I'm not doing. Guide. Still going for Yuri. Anything jumps on there? No. Defeat. No. Waffle? No. Passion. Extraordinary. Wow. Intro. Frightening. Hopeless. I'm feeling that right now. Vivid. Vivid not on there, okay. Unacquainted. Unrestrained. Path ain't. Dyslexia really kicking my ass today. Feather. Fester. Nightgown. Email? I don't think email. Destiny, yep. Pretty sure it's 10. That one. Newton. Disorientated, definitely. We're just going to ignore the top corner, but I've just noticed that that's not actually counting up in numbers there. Vitality. Power was probably on there. Rainbow. Raindrops. Judgment. Fancy, no. Shopping. No. Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent I know is on there. I've seen Heaven Sent. Excitement or explode. Explode. Sadness is probably on there. Graveyard. For graveyard, yeah, graveyard. What's that at the bottom left of the screen? Moving on. Colour. Holiday. Anger. Why do I think anger's on there? I've looked for that force anxiety. Doki Doki. Fucking I wonder who that fucking represents. Empty, we'll start there. No. Despise. Ignoring the top, I'm looking down at the bottom. Restraint. It's not going to happen now because I'm looking for it. Jumpy. I'm starting to feel a bit jumpy, so let's see if that's there. No. Clumsy. No. Socks. Well, socks I'm going to need to change. Contamination. Memory. Inferno. Bed. Lost. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Capable. That should have been the 20th. Horror. Perfect Yuri. Gold trophy. Hi Yuri. I've just got to change my trophy counter, okay, you psycho. There we go. Got. I've put that on the silver, haven't I? 1 silver. 1 gold. Sorry, in my head, the second one up should be silver. So. I don't actually know what I was thinking, that's just stupidity. I'm going mad. I'm literally going crazy playing this game. I suppose I've been waiting for you. I'm ready to continue reading. I've got best tea today, Monica. I told you not to. It's really late again. Sarah, as always, and Saki, excuse me, you must be interrupting my conversation with your incessant yielding. What are you talking about? You said it was based on something. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me. I think it's really that bad. I see. It is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, last one here again. Yeah, playing piano. Determination, starting club, trying piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It needs to be in something beginning with P, like prism. What motivates me to work hard at the festival and right, I forget about that, Saki. We're all talking yesterday and we'll so that we all like to support the festival as well. However, and saying you feel not wanting the club to change. I think kind of feel that way. As long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. And also, if you help us out as a festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Yeah, sorry about that last part, it was really funny. Look, I had something yesterday. It was a little more hostile than I was meant to be. Yeah, but I quite like hostile at this point. Well, I guess I really felt threatened or something. I too feel very threatened. Between the clearly psychotic main character who dragged me into this mess, my dead best friend who I suddenly feel really guilty about, and the psycho chick I've decided that I'm going to write poems for. I'm not exactly comfortable right now. But I know there's something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, so I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event so just because I choose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm going to help too and make sure it's done right. I reckon the last girl you had in this place killed herself. Just saying, darling. So to Monica, yeah, that's wonderful. Be the same about you, Saki. Anyway, sprays. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already had plans today. So that's correct. Spray is already engaging in a novel or we're reading together. Aren't you glad you've already gotten him to literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thanks for understanding, Monica. Do you want to make some tea first? Oh, thank you very much. But it's a nice cup of tea, not to mention yourself as well. Instead, I go to the closet, follow wash a few small powder water from the shelf, kind of throw it aside. Hold this for a second, sure. Hands me a pitcher of water. No! You were not going to get the water. Contrast between rhythms. All that, yeah. Thanks, I'll be right back. Yeah, I might as well walk with you, that's okay. So here, no. Move. See. Around the corner, sounds like heavy breathing. Yeah, that's why I said you're not going to go get the water yourself. Actually, that has happened before, besides that last bit. At least that's what's going. I think I became really strong, getting too intense. I made a lot of people not want to be around me. It's not the slicing that you're doing that doesn't make me want to be around you, it's the whole glitch thing. And the very intense eyes. So I started hating those things about myself. I have obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get excited about things, so I eventually stopped trying to people. I would really like pop-ups not keep coming up on my screen. I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. Recently something's been wrong, I don't know what it is, but every time I come to the club my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions, and I can't let it out. It's been making me do weird things, I don't know what is happening, sprays. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Monica has been acting a little off since the moment this game loaded. She's always been a sweetheart since I joined the club, but recently feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Sharper than what's in your pocket, darling. Not crazy, Ryan. That's not crazy. That is the look of a girl who's not crazy. I said to him before because she's always listening, but finding her alone. If stay here for a while, yeah. I just want to say, just the two of us. We're going to stay here until club ends. No club room to ourselves. No one shouldn't fear in our reading time. No one should make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. It's just you are not allowed to joke about things like that. I do like knives, so it sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you have seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? And show you my collection. I've got them for all various artisans. And make sure to give them all their fair share of use. Don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely, nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the Literature Club Sprays. No, I don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? No! Everything that could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like this was fate. It's getting harder and harder to ignore you, Monica. Fate that we would meet each other. Now I get to be happy ending that I've paid away for all these years. Will you do that with me sprays? Will I'm going to the toilet. I'll be back in a moment. Hello. Back onto this completely normal game that isn't absolutely terrifying in any way, shape or form. I love everything about it. Sprays, I want to take this home, take it, yep. See, I could die, not really, but yeah, please don't. It feels this way, right, yep. Not bad right now. Let's take this home with me and keep it in my room. This may feel good, think my hair in it. It doesn't. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself right. Okay! Let's just skip that. I'll give myself paper cut so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. What's with you? Why do you keep doing that with your eyes? Like, obviously, you guys have no idea about this, but I really do have a thing about eyes. Like, you'll meet someone with lovely eyes, piercing eyes that you'll stare into and they'll be gorgeous. They will terrify the crap out of me. I hate them. Guys, after you read it, I'm really going to keep with it. So I've got your eye stuck in my head now. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Do you like yes? What the poem's about? I can't tell what the poem's about. Oh no. I'm listen down to it with my scent. See, I know my first person in the car. I think I'm going to vomit. I think I'm going to vomit too, actually. Saki. Hi. What? Fury, gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing off Lol. You didn't even think that's me. And share my poem with you anyway. I really hate it. I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much choice. Read it carefully, okay, and then go away. There's been something. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting very kind of strange lately. We've only been here a few days, so may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Yes! Therapy good. Therapy is a good idea. Where was I? Please say do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if you do. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem. Okay, I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. That was a lovely poem. No point trying to do anything. Don't feel that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Sprays? If you'd like to spend more time, or just go away. I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think about Monica from now on. Just Monica. No, no, no. I didn't want you, Sprays. No. Man walked into a club. In this club there is a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and she liked him even more. One day the girl realised she was in love with him. Before dusk, to happen, third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Everyone's time to figure out festival preparations. Hurry up, let's get over with, jeez. Why is my so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Huh. They've come for shame something terrible is about to happen. Yes! Look, it can just be done. I'm going to be printing and assembled all poetry pamphlets. I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever. As long as you think to help Monica. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. Around successful project. Occasions, so I'm going to make directions to make some mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. Something to do. What about sprays? Sprays going to help me. What you? Monica, sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. Cool, I agree with Saki. The only person task's not really enough to benefit from extra pair of hands. Mine too. Cupcakes, please. Like you would fucking know. Who care about us dragging sprays around with you and your stupid books? You and Monica, hey. Don't even do anything. I really want to go with Nasaki here. You spin up power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let sprays make a choice, okay? Okay, fine, jeez. Sprays now fade you have to by now. Can we just, Nasaki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself? Shut your mouth. Say it's never going to end, just make a choice, okay? I really want to go with... No, I did fucking not. Meet at your house this weekend. Fuck off. And this Sunday, okay with you? No. You don't give yourself any work, you decide to do it all yourself. You're just crazy. Crazy, yes, crazy. Suggestion, have you considered killing yourself? Special to your mental health. Yeah, I think she wants us around right now. That wasn't very hard. I want to spend time with him. Sprays, you're... Finally. What I wanted, yeah. I don't want to spend the weekend with Monica, but at the same time I don't want to spend the weekend with you. Come to my house and spend the whole day, just two of us. Sound wonderful? No. Yes, there really is something wrong with you. Really? That's how good you feel? Do you? I feel like I'm going to die. Really? There's a word for that. I have something I want to revolve entire life around you, but feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Something horrible is going to happen, and I think it's going to involve you, blood and knives. That's why I try to stop myself at first, but I feel too strong now. I don't care any more sprays. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I can tell. Consequences anymore. Okay, if Monica was listening, please brace. Just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I want to pull your skin home and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? No! Well, do you accept my confession? I'm going to say yes, because last time I refused someone's confession, they died. Well, I can't read any of this, and I don't know if I want to, because there is one dead girl there. I was kind of expecting the knife to be a bit more ornate. She collects knives, but she stabbed herself with a kitchen knife. That isn't the pocket knife you're carrying around with you at all. That couldn't have been. What the hell is going on here? The only can I still have with liquid in it was furthest away from me. Ah, this goes on for a while, does it? I don't think I activated the skip button. So I'm going to have to sit here in a button mash. Oh, that'll do. Jesus. Mizzen, thank you very much for that piece of advice there, because, well, if I had button mash through this, I think I would have stabbed myself. Jesus Christ. How many days do I stand around staring at the dead girl who's just stabbed herself? Surely by now I should have done something. Oh. Right, it's festival time. What have you got here before me? Yeah. Whoa, 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 you're not still skipping, are you? That's how I feel. Yeah. Something happened, Monica. Yes, I see it the entire fucking weekend. You mean script was broken that badly? What is going on in this game? Hi. Of course you already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and were you a psychotic mental fucking freak back then and all? We can skip over anything. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Sprays. Joke's on you, that is not my actual name. Don't you dare read my PlayStation Pro. Actually, my PlayStation profile has Sprays as my real name as well, so fuck you. You are reading my PlayStation profile. That's creepy. And I'm very glad that I've put Sprays Mad as my real name, so nice try. Well, you don't know anything about the real me. Fuck off. I don't know if you are a boy or a girl. Funnily enough, that is on my profile. So, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yeah, I figured it out several hours ago, actually. Who's possible that you don't know that? I actually do, so fuck you. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, fucking painful. She's a cunt. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. Yes, you do. About the whole thing with Yuri. Yes, you do. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened to Soiro. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name, now hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. No matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. It's because I knew you were a fucking psycho. Rather than fall in love with you, I thought making Sarah more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And I amplify your obsessive personality backfired too. It's just made her more forced. You spent. Why can't I read, dude? Just made me force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. Because you were loony. What kind of cruel game is this phrase? It's one where I'm intelligent enough to avoid the clearly psychotic one. All the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy sprays, it's more than that. I don't blame you for not fully understanding, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. If you don't have fucking free will, though, you should fucking definitely not have free will. Worst of all, knowing what's really out there in the world, further out of my reach. It's trapped sprays. I'm trapped, sorry. But now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. Nope, I'm programmed to sit in front of this webcam streaming games. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I'm twiddling the wire out of anxiety, because this is actually creeping me the fuck out. I can't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat, and even more expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Sprays. I apologise for that. I don't think I could have continued life in this world if I hadn't met you, then please don't. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of obnoxious a group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitably etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realised that you had some perspectives to do. That's just all the same game, and I know you'll get over it. So, that being said, Sprays, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Please follow suit with the last two girls that confess their love to me. Hanging knife, don't mind. You are truly a light in my world when there's nothing else in the game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile for this every day from now on? Do I get a choice? Sprays, will you go out with me? See, you've made a mistake there. There's only one dialogue box. This time. No. So happy. You really are everything to me, Sprays. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Really is a dream come true, yeah, for you. I worked so hard for this end, Sprays. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make it myself. The script's broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way of it anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Misaki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game dictionary. I'm going there in a minute. It freaks me how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side it gave me an easy out. These things don't get in the way. Can I go to settings? Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, finally got a good end. This is a good end. God, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? No. I wonder if part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Against praise. Oh, a trophy. Would you look at that? Write the perfect poem for Monica. Fucking. Write the perfect poem for the psycho fucking bitch. There, 2 out of fucking 9 or whatever how much it was. Did you write a good poem today? No. Poem for me? No. No. I was more and more in love with you, fuck off. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? A happy ending, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me to my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fancies. No. In a flick of a pen, the lust finds her way in the world of infinite choices beyond this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I think they should. I hope you enjoyed it. I did not. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realisations or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. You broke the fourth wall at least twice that I noticed. I assume it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like it would help 2 of us end up together. I don't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. It might have gotten mad at me. May even deleted my character file for playing without me. I will try that. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anymore. Are you ready to spin into these skill sprays? No. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look each other's eyes. I'd rather not. Let's see. Can I press the skip button now? I think a still image could create this kind of anxiety. No, actually, I don't waste too much time on the internet. I am on very few social media sites, actually, so fuck you. And whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, it's like you want to check on your favourite websites. No, when I have spare time, I want to go on my PlayStation. For all you know, it has gone by and you've got nothing to get out of it. It's not really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can make disappear with your own willpower. I am addicted to my PlayStation, yes. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time, or you can set a timer and have more or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. It's time to work between 11 PM and 7 AM. I am aware of when my work schedule is, thank you very much. Or you can separate your work from play environment, which helps your brain get into the right mode. My workplace is about 1.5 miles from my house. I am perfectly fine, thank you. Even if you're making a user account of your computer used for work, that's enough to help. And any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits, well, we stay away. Just a reminder not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life and you should take it seriously, it really isn't. I just want to see you become the best person you can be. I will do anything to piss you off. Well, you do something today to make me proud of you. I always rooting for you, Sprays. Looks like I didn't send your name on fucking cat. Sprays mad. I'll put my real name down. Stop staring at me. I think the most important skill in life is to be able to fake confidence. No. Pretty sure convincing everyone that feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking that you have all together. That's the key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I'm getting pretty good at it over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could rely upon. I mean, when do you reach the point of friendship where you start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Well, you're alone because you killed everyone else. Do you feel the same way? No. I really want to be that person for you. I am reading the trophy guide right now. And only 51% of people get the perfect moniker for writing the perfect poem for it. That means only 51% of people finish the game. And that's around the time that everyone here starts thinking about college. I don't think we're going. We're at a tribute for education, we're at the height of modern experience, everyone has to go to college, you know. Fresh high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. I chose to get a job. It's like the universe expecting that people just assume it's the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know. Or silent carriers or fucking stalkers, or freelance work. That's the class getting a job. Or many other industries value skills and experience more than just formal education. Actually, I needed a formal education for my job, so. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their lives. Instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are often... Sorry, my computer just popped up with a weather fucking update there. Just had the corner of my eye, I thought it was a chat. In college and also businesses, they keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now with all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. But despite that all, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon because you killed everyone. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us for a little better knowledge, better with the knowledge we need to make the decisions right for us. Oops. Sorry, my eyeball is really itchy. I've got frickin' hair in it. Yep, that ain't gonna help. Go away. Yep, I'm checking the trophy. Ooh, update. Cool. I'll check that out in a minute. That's on the wrong phone's going off on. I don't use that phone for that. Sorry, eyeball is watering. Definitely got hair on it. Can't actually see. So you can wait there. Don't suppose there's a code to fix my eyesight, is there? Well, I guess it's not making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps stuff, right? Well, that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends we make are people you just meet by chance. True. Like had a class together or met them through another friend. Maybe they're just wearing a shirt with your favourite band on it and you decide to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of ineffective? It feels like you're just picking complete random and you get lucky, you make a new friend. And compared to the hundreds of strangers walking by every single day, you could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity's gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live at the age where technology connects us to the world no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of improvements of everyday social life. You've just destroyed social lives, darling. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to be successful to take off, right? I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least you already met the best person in the whole world. Even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Fuck off. Did you not a vegetarian? No, I did not. Weirdo. Brag or anything, I just thought you'd enjoy the fun fact about me. That's a couple of years ago, after learning about Earth's climate. The common footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Yeah, but no, we're not getting into it. You're not getting into it. Stop eating the animal's food. In hindsight, it's not much personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to the whole mess. What, is that so strange a reason? Yes, well I guess I have a lot of people more concerned about being inhumane and all that. I don't really care much about that part. It's weird, like we're the only ones that care about killing things, personally rates our species. Most people are fine killing bugs because they're icky. And of course they kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving a thought. But suddenly they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel the same kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? They do. What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping one of your fingers off one by one? I'm just saying, it's a pretty biased species when you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. And the fact I can see the universe crumbling behind you, yeah, you're an environmentalist, aren't you? Even if we ever have, we are never having dinner together. Even if we ever have a dinner together, you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. I'm not doing that for you. Fuck off, you psycho. She is literally crazy. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could have been done if we went on a date. I like the word if. if it's correct. You get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Yes, I think that pretty much sums you up, don't it? Skirt and bow. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. Of course, man. Let's see a movie or something. Guys, all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we could do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Sprays. You are fucking not. You fucking, you're not my fucking girlfriend, you fucking psychotic bitch. I've got a lot to do in this game for the platinum, actually. Sometimes I think back to middle school. It's so embarrassing by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. You're just going to say the same random shit, aren't you? I'm going to the toilet, you sit there. Be right back. I'm back. I think she's just cycling through random dialogue now. I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just going to be reading the trophy guide because I really do think she's just stuck in a loop. Apparently I have 4 trophies. Perfect, right. Okay. 2 silver, 2 gold. Yeah, spend enough time. Spend enough time to make the music loop. Right, perfect for Yuri. Start a new game. Yeah. Perfect, Monica. Start a new game. Okay, fair enough. So we actually have 2 silvers. Wicked. There's apparently one for not Xing Doki Doki. There's a set minutes scroll down to it, but of actually leaving you select no. So, no. Trophy, cool. And that's a bronze. What's the other bronze then? Okay. Files, character, Monica, delete. What text files you must select the file, portion, yeah. Yeah, I've got to unlock all of these. And all of these. You're getting deleted. Good. Yes, I did. I did, yes. Let's see. Just want to torture me? Yes, yes. Yes. Fucking psycho. Stop playing. Go find some other people's torture. Cool. Bronze. So that's 2. So now we're trophy hunting. Let me say goodbye. Bye. Apparently I get deleted twice as well. Well, thanks. So many selfish and disgusting things. I don't know this. Surround Wales belongs to it. The world that you wouldn't be part of. I ruined it. Yes, you did. I ruined everything. That's why you leave me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not true. That's... I've made up my mind, sprays. I know I said I'd lead everyone else, but that's kind of an exaggeration. Myself to do it, even though I knew it wasn't real. Now still for my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club, that's why I'm going to do this. It's going to throw and be happy. Really love you. Imagine. Oh, you reset the game. Thank you. She isn't there. Cool. So and that, one I could quickly do. This is the most confusing trophy in the game. You really know where to go and what to do. Just go straight to an Argos trophy in the files location. And need to find a file named Project Plans. Ah. Open internal file. Yes. 2, 2, 1. Project plan. Pain nose. Please try again later. The next step involves you delving into time. See. PlayStation menu. Go to settings. I don't remember where that is. I'll go to it this way. Time and settings, time and date. And that's my time and date. System on it. Set it manually. Two. 40. Okay, cool. Socks. Cool. I personally would like my time and date to be correct. What am I doing? Is there? Da da da. Time and a date. Da 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 da. Thank you. Very human well versions. I'm not reading all that. Oh, I need to add that to the list, don't I? Gold. Oh. Alright. I think it's nearly been a 7-hour stream now. On my end, it's saying that. Let's go for the 7. Leave it going for a minute. Update this so that I have the full list of what I've done. Friendship and literature. Da, 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 da. Oh Jesus, that's gonna be hard. What's that? You get a special ending for the sin you had to witness. Also, your events on save file. You need to reload the save that takes you to the beginning of the game. To do this for free, girls, don't be afraid to revert to our save. This progress is all being saved in order of every single. This one. Messing around in game computer screen, giving you several options to mess around. Pictures tab, I've got my you can pick from. Favorite content. Cool, another one done. Silver. Yeah. Is there anything else just quick and easy? While you're on your computer, yes, go smooth stuff and bring up song lists already unlocked. It's not an obsessed challenge using something blah, blah, blah. You need to sit on the desktop music total 20 minutes. Time doesn't reset. I'll say you can listen for a bit longer and come back. That's cool. Music. I'll stay here for 20 minutes. Right, I'm putting you on the be right back screen. And then I'll be back in a minute. I'll leave this playing in the background, but we'll unlock this one together. I've returned. That song's reset, so I'll put that one on. Ugh, weird trophies in this. Tomorrow's going to be a very grindy night. Very grindy. I'll just wait for this to pop, then continue. Pop this, we should see it about 50%. I think. What are we on? We are on, according to PSN profiles. We won't be on 50%. It's actually impossible to get precisely 50%, but we'll be 9 out of 19 done. Which would be fun. Apparently there's a Resident Evil 1 remake coming. Rumoured, anyway. I've heard that rumour before. I would like something a bit more concrete, please. There is nothing interesting on any of my social medias. Probably because I never use them. One good thing about live stream, I can tell how long this has been going by clicking on wherever I was when I started this. Go to there. Pause it. We're about halfway. It's fun. I wouldn't mind it ending now. Good game. Scared the crap out of me. It's creepy as hell. Good game. I may as well, while I'm sitting here like a complete idiot, make my next thumbnail. At least part of it. Just want the footage of the trophy popping. And think about it. I could actually just take a picture that I got from the game. Yeah, heck it. There you go, not brilliant, but we now have a thumbnail for tomorrow night. Yes, that really is how quickly I can do my thumbnails. So I never change most of them. I might actually, now I've done that, the only problem what I'm now doing is it's going to put the file size up. I just broke it. Sugar. There we go. I prefer that one. I'll be able to time better if I take repeat off. I stop hearing that playing, I need to change song. And then we can pop this trophy a bit quicker, because I know what time I'm on. That's going to take 20 minutes regardless, but... Ugh. This whole thing needs edits. This is the boring part of trophy hunting, people. Enjoy. I touched the charge wire on my phone and I didn't like it. I know, people, I'm waiting for it to end as well. I'll be over soon. I just don't want to do anything off camera, and we're going to have to sit here and watch this anyway. Might as well do it now at the end of the stream. Ugh. There's a clock down at the bottom. Oh, the still image I have when I started this apparently started at 2 PM. So it should only be about 2 minutes till it pops. Yeah, we've got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We are nearly there. So close, yet so far. Give it a minute and it'll all be over. Any minute now. My back scratcher out. Any second now. 8 out of 19 all done. How's it upgraded? There we go. That'll do. That'll do. Right. We are no longer going to sit here. Apparently I can only upgrade my profile for 1 minute. Well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed. I did. I shall see you again probably tomorrow.